Meow.
I'm so glad I didn't get a chance to go and fucking put on this actual screen, and you just did that. So thank you. Um,
Welcome.
Hi, welcome to Ereckdoon Rising. I'll be your host, Nick or Sword. Uh, nice seeing you. Uh, Hopefully the sound levels are all good, and that you guys aren't picking up my audio for desktop again, like last week. Um, Welcome to Ereckdoon Rising, our weekly D&D game with a rotating cast of characters. Please join us here for other programs, such as Little Plant Gaming on Mondays, still going through Final Fantasy X, our bi-weekly game, pre-taped, or our bi-weekly pre-taped game called Planetscape: Edge of the Void. DM'd by our wonderful Grey Jedi, also playing Zontan today. We also have a game on Wednesdays, Ruleless Legacy, DM'd by our lovely special guest Flight. Uh, that is
Hi.
that is here, and Arya and Neff also star in that game as well. And of course, you can always join our Discord and find our YouTube to catch up on games down in the description down below. Hopefully, I just didn't jumble the fuck out of that. And
That's good.
I'll kick it over to our players. We'll start with Neff.
Hello, I am Nefeli. Today I play Yuri. You can find me on Discord and TikTok. Moving over to Cat.
Hey, I can't talk. It's been a long day. I'm Ariana. I'll be playing Kat, your favorite 12-year-old 6 foot tall tabaxi. You can find me on the Discord at Stabby Queen and TikTok and social medias at Ariana Jessica 16, as well as on the Mayhem TikTok that you should go follow because you should.
Yeah, big things are coming on that here, hopefully in the next couple of weeks to a month.
Yeah.
Who are you kicking it to?
Turtle.
Oh, cool. And I'm pointing the wrong way because cameras are fun.
Yep.
Hey, yeah, I'm Cregan. I play Ertl, our Tortle Warlock slash Monk slash Hot Mess slash whatever you want. But yeah, I'm usually here on Fridays with the rest of the Ereckdoon Rising crew, and you can find me on the Discord under Cregan, aka Ertl, or the other way around. And that's about it. On to Carrie, who is that way because
That's me! Hi, everybody. I'm Forrest, and you can find me on social media as at Fearless Leader, and I'm that way on pretty much everything: TikTok, the Discord, Twitter, but that's about it. I don't, I haven't done the Insta stuff yet. But anyway, and in addition, I'm also the GM for our one shot turned 3 part adventure of in the Forgotten Realms uh, 415 to Baldur's Gate that we're going to be doing next week.
Would you
Woo.
say that you got railroaded into doing more than one session?
I would say that I got ADD'd into additional sessions.
Well played.
Yeah, I did forget to mention that we were doing a one shot next week, so we'll be taking next week off. But Forrest will be DMing.
It'll be a grand old time.
That voice gets me. And we'll kick it to Zontan next.
Hey there, I'm the Grey Jedi, play Zontan Fleet, your reborn satyr.
And then last but not least, Flight.
Well, hey there, Sugar Plum. I'm Flighter Chaos. I'm on the TikTokies, I'm on the Discordies. And today I will be playing Matilda. I'm very excited to be here. I'm battling COVID, which is why I sound a bit weird, but let's get to it. Woo! Also, I'm wearing Hornsby, can't see.
I forgot to say that Carrie is it's Carrie Dundarian, fairy barbarian, our 1.5 foot tall monster of battle.
I love him so much.
Yep. So, getting into our game, a brief recap of stuff that went down the previous week. Some people went on a quest for the agency, followed by a little agency member. They took down some cultists, and then their teleportation didn't work. And so they walked about 15 minutes away, and then it worked, and they were summoned into Amir's plane, and then couldn't leave because the child was still with them. The child, being Rowan, he wasn't just a kid. He was a vampire, who was hell bent on killing Amir, and so yeah. Next, we had others dancing in the street while it was raining. So that was definitely a fun moment to go and look back. There was some recruiting of goblins, some learning of goblin language, and other than that, it was a pretty quiet week. Nothing really to. Oh, and Inks gave the staff back to the agency. So that's pretty much where we are. You guys had a full long night rest. So if you guys spend any spell slots or are hurt, feel free to rest up. So starting off the scene, you guys know why you are all gathering at Matilda's Tavern. There's a baby shower going on. So the tavern itself is all decked out in decorations, helped by, most of the denizens here, because they were, one, thankful that Matilda led them here and established this town, and lost my train of thought. So the decorations are plentiful. There are an open station of booze and other drinks assorted on the bar. It seems to be open bar as well.
I keep things well catered.
Correct. Sizzle
Woo!
is running around with his head cut off.
Whoa!
That just
Sorry.
escalated real quickly.
Sorry. He is running around like a chicken with its head cut off. Not his head cut off, because...
Oh, what
Yeah.
a way to start.
Yes, what a way to start.
Yeah, no, the amount of times I've actually said that phrase today is not small.
Well, I'm glad I can add to it. So, before we get into the gifts that everyone has gotten, what is everyone currently doing in the tavern?
Carrie is drinking!
Solid
But-
plan.
Forrest has to step out, though, because a child may be hurt on his
Oh,
trampoline.
no.
So I'll be right back.
Oh
Yep.
no!
Good luck.
Very good luck.
Matilda is trying to help with anything and everything, but people keep stopping her from doing anything, because it's a baby shower for her, but she's kind of like, I want to help, and I want to be able to be a part of this. And people are like, you're pregnant, sit down. So she's kind of like, can I do anything? And kind of going up to people and seeing if anyone will let her do something.
I mean, you can schmooze.
Schmoosh? I can schmoosh.
You can greet your party guests.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna talk to whoever wants to talk to me first, so...
Can I steal Matilda really quick?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, Cat.
Sure, darling. What can I help you with?
I have a question. So, you know how your mom is a goddess?
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm aware.
Does she maybe know of other gods, or do you like know of other gods because she's a goddess? Because I heard of this god named Brahma the Llama, and I know you'd never lie to me. So, like, have you heard of Brahma the Llama?
I am well versed in gods because my mother is a god. Yes. And I am aware of a certain god by that name. Um,
Wow,
there
I'm
is.
I'm really surprised you didn't need to make a religion check for that. Hmm.
Oh, I'm well aware. I can make a religion check if you want me to, but I know about Brahma the Llama.
I mean, it's been well established that he has a cult, so I mean, it's not
Yeah.
really that too far off. Hmm.
Yeah, I know about Brahma the Llama, and I know that if you want him to save you, you need to chant his name 3 times while everyone else around you is dead or dying.
Okay.
And I've made Brahma the Llama canon, so thank you for that.
You're welcome because I already made him canon last session. But
I
thank
know,
you.
I know. You're very welcome.
So everyone has to be like dying.
Yeah, so he's not like a benevolent god. He's gonna trade you for like people. He
Right. Like,
wants to eat things.
like,
Like
I
if you,
put out this person's heart and give it to you to
yeah,
eat. Nom
let
nom.
him do it. Yeah, and then he'll help. He's
Cool.
not like a, oh, you want help, I'll help you. It's like, oh, you got something to feed me? Sure, I'll help.
He sounds cool.
Hmm.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Is this your fucking plan? Is that what it is?
It
Yes.
might be.
Okay. Thank you for that.
You're
I am now
welcome.
filled in. Is anyone else doing anything?
I also have another thing I want to do, but like that can happen later.
Okay. I did want to talk to Zonton, but I can wait if other people want to do stuff.
Yori's just going to be standing by the food, stuffing some ginger snaps into her beak, enjoying this.
Goal has just arrived. He's carrying a crate of stuff. And he walks over, places the crate on the gift table, and walks over to Yori.
Hello, girl.
I don't know how to do his voice because I haven't given him a voice.
That's fair.
Then you pick one, my dude.
It's hard because I don't want to sound stupid, which I probably already do.
Nah.
No, no, you don't.
He leans in and gives Yori a kiss on the beak and grabs a few cookies and just hangs out with Yori.
Aww. Yori flushes a little bit as her feathers poof. Happy poof.
Earl, what are you doing?
Erdal is just kind of like milling about, kind of like making sure everybody seems like they're all, meant to be there, like actually people that were invited and not like during the blowout that was the wedding for Mavmir and Greg. Am I
Greg.
remembering? Yeah, where we had like unwanted guests in the mix. He's just kind of like he's doing crowd control, even though he's probably supposed to just be having a good time.
So, roll me a perception check with advantage.
Oh, advantage.
Yep, you're keeping an eye out on the party. You are good and ready.
Wow, with those shitty rolls, I really needed that +9 in perception that I have, so I got a 16.
It's not really hard. You can definitely, the last time you saw how the agency showed up, most of them were, or pretty much all of them were in disguise because they didn't want to be noticed by the higher ups for supporting Mavmir and Greg, who are outcasts at this point. The only agency members that you do see are you guys. There is no unwanted people here. There are no sketchy people. You do see Stan. He's here.
How's he looking from the whole
Uh,
Coom situation?
He's still flaky.
Not as bad as before, or
Slightly better, but still flaky.
That sounds gross.
It is meant to be gross.
I know.
very much so.
At
I
least he's
know.
not leaving a trail of slime all over people.
Oh God, no.
I'm pretty sure that Matilda will have at some stage got Gull to supply him with some lotion at the very least, so he's not flaking everywhere. But
Surprisingly enough, he has gotten those ointments. Has not helped.
oh no.
He
Okay.
is still a flaky boy.
That
Zontan.
is such a word, a flaky boy.
Flaky boy.
He is still a flaky boy.
Can I say that as Ertl is scanning the crowd, that Carrie is gonna carry an appropriately sized drink for Ertl over to him? And I'm gonna alight on his shoulders, sit on one of his, just on the shoulder of his shell there, and say, "Hey, Ertl."
Take a chaos die, please.
The burp was so perfect. I'm sorry, I need a second after that.
That was definitely on
Oh.
point. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. How's it going?
I think pretty good for one of our little gatherings for a change. I'm kind of happy to see that.
Nice.
Now, I'm always kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop with our group, but you know.
Yeah, I get that. Something seems like it's always up. But plus I bet Tia's got some kind of crap up her sleeve for tonight.
Does Tia have sleeves though?
Sometimes.
Oh yeah, I guess when she's walking around on two legs like a lot of us. I suppose.
What would I need to roll in, perception or something, to hear them talking about my mum?
You can use passive.
Oh, you
Okay,
don't
my
have to roll. Carrie is not being under his breath about it.
Okay, so my passive perception is 20 anyway, so
Oh Jesus Christ!
Matilda kind of just points at you both. It's no talk about my mother during today. We do not want to curse this place with her. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I have to agree with her on this one. Yeah, that's completely fair.
Well,
Alright.
it's Matilda's party, so we should be listening to Matilda.
I'm listening.
Hello, Carrie.
Hi, Yuri. Hi, Gull.
Hi. And before we get into that,
Great party, Matilda.
I'm not allowed to do anything, but thank you.
Great party, Matilda.
Zontan, what's going on with you?
Zonta would probably been since the last time that he would have shown. Still would have been doing his Quentin thing, but he's been puzzling some stuff, writing in a journal, and probably at the bar alone at the moment. About to probably go drop off the gift at the gift table, back to drinking.
Okay.
Matilda did want to talk to Zontan. If she can. If she sees him alone, she's gonna walk over. Hey there, darling.
Oh, hey, Matilda, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I was just checking in on you. I know things haven't been great recently.
I mean, it's all right.
Are you sure?
Not really, but it's fine. That's just how it is. The hands that are dealt, and I look around to see if any cards come to me, very scared. Trying not to make card puns.
She reaches out and gently takes his hand. Hey, so I know that you've been taking care of Quentin for most of your time. I just wanted to let you know there's a place here for you if you ever just want to sleep or take a moment for yourself. And
I appreciate that, and I just point to my ring. I got a very cozy place right here. Thank you.
well, then I got a safe place for you to keep that ring. And she's going to take his hand if he's okay with it, and just put it on her stomach, and be like, "You're part of this family, Zonton."
Is that trigger?
Oh yeah.
Can that trigger?
Uh,
Can we roll it hang on.
You can roll history with advantage.
Yeah.
It's a 10 and 11 for 15, and I'll sink a knowledge of the past into this for a 16 for right now.
And then I'm happy to give you chaos die if you want. One of mine, I mean.
I
not
have
just handing you.
17 chaos die.
Well, then use some of them. I'm giving you a
Alright.
trigger.
I'll do 2. Let's see, that's another 8 to the 16 for 24.
With that, you, when touching her stomach, you kind of 1,000-yard stare as your mind is taken away back into the fogs of your previous life to sitting at home. You've done this before. This very exact same thing. It seems that your wife's face is still a little bit blurry, but it's very much so less. And she's with child. It flash forwards to you're rushing to see the midwives or the doctors or even a cleric, and then you hear the crying. Roll me another history check.
Uh, 19.
Your mind, as you're hearing the baby cry, whips further down the rabbit hole to where you are. It's a rainy day. You're in the Feywild. You're walking with your wife and Percival, with a lone figure standing in your way. Percival heads up first and falls over. Your wife runs away as you charge at the figure before you fall over. And as you're laying there, you're kind of laying there and unable to move, and you see something hit your wife, and she falls over, cradling something in her hands. The crying begins again, and you see the figure walk past you, picking up your child, and just start you hear a few words. Hush now, child. I'll be taking good care of you. And that's when your eyes close. Before you reawaken again, as how you currently are now.
Holding her belly, a little bit of a grasp on the fabric, into a hug with just a single tear falling down.
She hugs him back and just kind of holds him.
I don't know. Whoa.
Your passive insight would be good enough to read them.
Yeah,
need to
so
get a
my
drink.
passive insight's 20 as well. Hey, it's okay. We've got drinks here. And try not to go too far overboard, okay?
Splashes all over. Can't hold the cup right.
She kind of takes his hand and pours a drink for him slower and just, like, holds his arm as he does it to try and steady him. It's like, hey, I'm here. It's okay.
Cherish every day. Don't let it go to granted. Yeah. All right.
As long as you're here with me to do it. And she kind of backs off a little bit so he can have some space.
Zonton, as you're still trying to process this, and you're like kind of like zoned out, and then you're just obsessively just twirling your ring. When you are turning your ring, you still get it's a very, very strong, vibrant warmth set to embrace you, trying to center you. If that brings Zonton any comfort, that his patron is currently looking out, take that with what you will.
Anton is safe, like, feeling, but he can't beat what he just saw. No one can comfort someone like that.
Yep, completely understand. It is mainly just to know that you are not alone.
But I look at Matilda and I go, but here I am. I got you a little gift. And by the way, I'm a small creature, or technically medium, but I'm borderline. So I'm like kind of waist, and I just pull out this big femur bone. And I go, here you go, and it's got like a big, like, beautiful bow on it. And I go one way, and it go the other.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
It's gonna have to grow into it, but I mean, it's nice. I had one like that when I was a kid.
Well, I'm sure that when they're a bit more grown, they'll look forward to their Uncle Zonton teaching them how to use it.
I actually didn't mention this, Sword, but I wanted to ask, because I'm not doing the RP stuff in the channel. I would have liked to, and I'll pay for it. The stuff has to go inside of it, so that means that has to get cut at some point. I would like it to be engraved with battles that I've heard from Sizzle and his mom and all that stuff in gold filigree that goes across the bone, and images and pictures.
We'll say 25 gold.
Cool, mark that off.
Yep.
So it's not just a bone with stuff in it. It's very ornate looking now.
You've decorated it.
And it's like, it's been
beautiful.
carved out, and then like gold has been inlaid into it. So it looks very nice.
That's very nice, Zonton. I'm just laughing for another reason.
Thank you. Xanten. This is beautiful. I don't know why there's a theme of bones for my child, but I thank you nonetheless.
I get it from the Fae. That's just me. But I mean, it's a little bit of home for you too.
Yeah, that's true. My world is filled with murder and evil, I suppose.
Well, I mean, you say
Did someone
murder
say
and
my
evil,
name?
but in reality, the things that we do for the things that we have to do, some may say picking the greater evil or the lesser evil is one of the options. But I mean, I don't know. It's all a little bit.
Zonton, I'm the heir to a mafia empire. I'm not about greater good. I know what you're talking about. I thank you for being part of our family, and I thank you for this, and I thank you for coming today. I know being surrounded by happiness when you're not feeling it is not helpful to the situation, but
I'm always happy, and and he puts on that big Zonton smile that he always puts on, but it's more of he's happy, but there's a deadness inside. There's
my passive insight's 20. Like, I kind of get that feeling of like, yeah, no, I get it. And she kind of leans down. So how tall is he?
Zonton is he's exactly 5 foot.
Okay,
But
so
he's
she's
borderline
5'7".
4'9", 5 foot.
No, so she's not that much taller than him. She's 5'7". She leans down and just kisses his cheek and is like, "I'm here. If you need a listening ear, I'm always around. I want you to know you're not alone. Okay?
Well, thank
All right.
you. And I
I'm
go
gonna go
into
put this with
marking
the rest
this
of
in
the
my
bone
journal.
stuff.
Okay.
The rest
Yeah,
of
I
the
mark this in
bone
my
stuff.
journal to make sure that I'm not thinking that I'm crazy. And I
Yeah.
had talk with Matilda, very lovely, gave bone, full stop.
Oh my gosh, that sounds wrong.
I'm
I
assuming
didn't even
there's,
mean it to do that way either, but she took that way out of context.
I'm assuming there's like
That's on me.
there's not just like a table of presents. There's like a table of presents, and then there's like a table of bone presents.
No, they're all together. It's just one table.
I was gonna say, because if they were separate by any means or at all, Ertl would have made like a little placard and put the boneyard over with the bone gifts. I just sat it there while nobody was watching.
The bone stuff's probably to one side. It's probably to one side.
Then he would absolutely do that.
Oh my god. Yeah, so she takes it over to where she can see the bone gifts for her kid
it's better
sitting.
than the bone zone, so.
Oh, that's what led to this, though.
Shut up.
Now I'm just gonna open a store called the Bone Zone for my end game thing.
the baby store, the bone zone.
You and Kat can run that store.
Oh,
You walk in and it's just a fucking crib made out of just ornate different styles of bones. It's like a rib cage hovering over the top.
Oh my god. Alright, to switch topics, Neff, is there anything that you would like to do?
You mean Yori?
Yep. Fuck. One normie die for me.
Goodness gracious. After standing there with Gull, probably talking to him for a little bit, Yori would approach Matilda with her little gift in hand.
You don't have to hand the, like, Sizal and I are gonna open them up together.
Oh!
It's okay.
Oh, Yori did not get a bone, so
That's perfect. I'm perfectly fine with non-bone items.
Okay.
I don't need everyone giving me bones. It's okay.
Yori, go ahead.
No, you continue.
Yori was curious though.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, when Flock is going to have baby, baby doesn't stay inside mom so long. So Yori was wondering, when is Matilda going to lay egg?
My race does not lay eggs,
What?
darling. We do live things.
What?
Yeah. So basically, it's like I'm the egg and I'm hatching. Yeah.
Is Matilda going to die?
No. I won't die. It's fine. It's my body's built for that.
Yori is like hyperventilating at this point as she is envisioning Matilda cracking like an egg to let the baby out.
She kind of. I don't know how to.
Carrie
Matilda
flies
doesn't-
over at this point
Yeah, great. Thanks.
and kind of lands on Yori's shoulder and you know, gives her head a little bit of a squeeze and says, "Hey, friend, you seem like you need one of these," and just pours a little bit of wine down her beak.
Oh, thanks. This is delicious.
To be clear, I'm not gonna die in this process.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah.
Yori
Why do we-
feels much better about herself.
Lovely.
You're not. Wait a second. We thought you were gonna die? Are you
Yori
sick?
doesn't. No, Yori doesn't know how pregnancy works for non-egg laying races.
Oh. Okay, Yori, so Matilda is what's called pregnant. Okay?
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
And remember, all of the, like, warm, squishy people,
Like
They
the
don't-
goal.
they don't have, like, they don't do eggs. Instead, they sort of, remember they're squishy, right? And so they squish the baby out. But the baby's okay, because they're extra squishy when they're babies.
Before we get into any more graphic detail on how pregnancy works, I'm gonna just say that you explain pregnancy in all of its great,
That's-
beautiful details.
Matilda's gonna look up and just kind of say, "Help."
That's-
like, 'cause she doesn't know how to exit. this
And
house.
Goal's just standing right there.
Yeah, Goal's just
Hurdle's watching from the side as Carrie did this, and it's just like, I'm so glad I didn't walk over.
he doesn't know what's going on. He's just like, what the fuck did I just walk into type of moment, and he just takes a bite out of his ginger snap, and that's it.
Carrie doesn't go into all of the details of the anatomical process of childbirth.
Okay.
That was the extent.
Okay, so
That
we're
was it.
finishing that.
That was done.
It's okay. So at this point, as Matilda mouths help, Sizzle goes and grabs Cat and Matilda and takes them to the baby room real quick.
Oh wait, Ruggy's waiting there.
Yeah, and you get to explain all of your great and wonderful decorations that you've done into that room.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Ruggy is basically the baby's protector now. Ruggy is never going to leave the baby's side. If anyone tries to hurt the baby, Ruggy is going to smother hug them, but not the hug part, just the smother. Also, Cheeto and Argo and I are like gonna protect the baby too, because like, why wouldn't we? But Ruggy's always gonna be there for them. And then I took like all of my ribbons and I decorated everything. And
There are a lot of ribbons in this room.
Cat.
skeleton is on the rocking chair. Also decorated.
Cat, can you make a perception check?
Yeah.
Okay, thank
Oh
you.
no. Did someone ruin it?
Hold on and just roll your perception check, please.
Ooh. 23.
Okay, 23. So as you guys are walking to this room, you're like explaining everything like in detail of what you've done to this room, and you go and super excited, you quickly push open the door. It wasn't that hard of a fucking DC. To your total envisionment of the room is there, wrapping everything in ribbons, ribbon streamers. The skeleton is fully decked out to your imagination on how this is. So yeah.
So, as lovely as all of this is, Cat darling, I am gonna need to use the rocking chair. So, would it be possible to make him like a
Yeah,
like an aerial thing?
No, well,
Oh, I can move him. That's okay. Okay, great. I might make him into a mobile or something for the crib. That might work. Is to keep him up and out of the way. But not right now. This is perfect. You've done an amazing job. I'm very proud of you.
this was like all of my ribbons.
Just so I have
I can tell.
a good picture here for this, can I ask, is the crib that's in there, that's the one that Sizzle was struggling with, yes?
It is. It is not a good crib. But we'll be getting to all of your stuff after Erdl.
I just wanted to make sure.
Oh no, I fully remember it. I'm going to have you explain it because it's fucking great, and I did not share any of it with Flight.
Awesome.
So she is going to be just as surprised. But before that scene closes out, Kat. With the 23, it seems like you see a little bit of a silvered flash. And that was it.
Do I see that?
Roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage, goddamn.
You are shocked and surprised about all of the fucking decorations she has done. All of the furniture is wrapped in ribbons. It looks like they are made out of fucking
Okay.
ribbons.
So I rolled a 26 and a 24.
Okay. Yeah, you see the silver flash.
Was that your doing, darling? You're not. Okay. I'm gonna pretend that wasn't the thing. Were we just looking in here, or was there something else? Like, this is amazing, but you did pull us aside, darling.
Oh, I just kind of overheard what Carrie was saying, and it seemed like you needed help, so I figured I would come and, intervene and show you what our amazing daughter did, to surprise you.
Nice.
Well, it's a wonderful surprise, and I thank you for the save. And she kind of just leans over and gives him a quick kiss. And also thank you, Cregan, for the gift subs.
Yeah, thank you very much, Cregan.
I figured this episode was a little bit special. There's a little something extra.
Thanks. Can Yori and Kat please take a chaos die?
Oh my god, thank you.
Yep.
Yori and Kat?
Yori, did I say Neff again?
No, you said Yori. I was just making sure that you were talking about Yori.
I was talking. Yes, Yori and Kat take chaos die.
Nori
Erdl,
is unsure why, but she will be taking it happily.
because of your scene.
Oh, damn.
Zonton, you can also take one to add to your 17.
That is
So he's
so
got
great.
he's
16
it
now.
took
I
off,
used,
yeah,
I
16.
I used 2. I gained 1.
Sorry.
At least you have like a decent amount.
Hey,
of
I can give
chaos
those
die.
away. So every time I'm playing, I'm like your guys' chaos piggy bank. Just let me know. I'll toss a couple your way.
That's true, 100%.
Because I'm still sitting on 47 normie die after
Oh.
my whole fiasco from
It's the least
back.
one.
That's your own fault.
Oh, I know. It's just it's interesting because someone in particular has not been utilizing them.
That's because he forgets about them.
Oh no, I've remembered.
Oh no.
Oh, lovely.
Oh no.
Oh yes. Speaking of Ertl, what you doing, bud?
Well, after watching the train wreck of Carrie explaining pregnancy, almost equating it to like a Play-Doh fun factory.
Why would you say that?
He actually takes the drink that was offered to him and downs it in its entirety.
Okay, hold on. Please take a chaos die again. Thank you.
Yeah.
No, don't give him that.
I was actually sitting on that while this was all going on.
Thank you.
Also,
we
be
appreciate it.
we also appreciate how you drank the drink that Carrie gave you. Carrie's not sure what it was. He just picked it up.
Oh no! Just picks up random drinks and hands them to his friends. That's great.
So
Well, you did make everyone a numberry cake, so.
Hold on.
Unintentionally.
Hold on, real quick.
Oh, that's right. Carrie would have a slice somewhere in his place.
Hold up.
you know where Carrie lives?
I believe I've seen you go to your place. Yeah, but you would have had a slice of numberry pie.
What's numberry pie?
Numberry pie is a pie that you guys have made, or that Ertl has made. Who gave it out as an apology pie, and it has the lovely side effect of a DC 12 con save, or it turns your mouth numb, and you cannot use verbal spells.
Cool.
Yeah. Hurdle still doesn't know that Johnson had the bad side effect of that.
I'm sure at some point.
Yeah, the discussion will come up.
I'm so glad that is going to show up on TikTok. But Ertl, other than downing your drink, can you tell me if you want it lower or higher?
Well, considering I'm a monk, I would probably go, like, with the whole Cobra Kai, I'd say sweep the leg, so go lower.
Okay. Okay, it was a 7. So, you're good. It's a regular drink.
Phew. That's a close one.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I just look over at, I do like the Leonardo DiCaprio, with the drink in hand.
Is there any gifts or anything?
Are we moving on to gifts?
I just figured everyone else was doing them. That I'd.
Well,
give...
Ertl would have left his with the presents because, it seemed like that would be like too much to just be like, oh, everybody just randomly comes up and gives gifts all at once. That's a lot to put on any one person. And actually, I was thinking of this as we were talking about it, and I found something that I'm going to post in game chat. Ertl would have taken, like, as soon as he found out that Matilda and Cizal were having a kid, he actually started to try and teach himself how to knit. And with the fact that he also has the astral arms, that gives him an extra 4 arms to knit with. So he started making a blanket, and this is kind of what it looks like. But on the blanket, there are 2 turtles sitting with a little nest with the egg, and the two turtles sitting with them will have Cizal and Matilda's names, and then there are other turtles either in the ocean or on the beach with everybody else's names on them, kind of showing the whole family.
Ah.
That is extremely nice.
But yeah, it's wrapped in a bundle for Matilda and Cizal to find once they go through opening the presents.
Okay.
That's
Uh,
really sweet.
it is. So, with that and everyone else giving their presents, Carrie,
That's me!
would you please share with the class what you have sent me over the past 4 days
Oh no.
of what you got Matilda and Sizzle for their baby shower?
Absolutely! Let's see, scrolling back.
So, I'm trying to figure out the entrance here.
Just whip them out of your pocket, and
Oh yeah, I suppose so.
and they will become full size, and we'll go with that.
Okay. So, I fly over to Sizzle, and I kind of drag him over to Matilda, and I make sure that they're both back in the baby's room, the nursery, and I say,
Sizzle, because I knew that you were working on this piece of shit crib here. And I offered you money to have somebody who actually knew what they were doing put it together. And you said, well, you do it. And I said, okay, fine. I got something for you.
and reach down into my belt pouch and pull out a little. It looks like a toy. Like it fits in the palm of Carrie's hands. And he says,
I got you a crib.
and then he puts it in the crib that Sizzle made.
No. I know what you're gonna do.
And he says,
Full size.
and it
My ribbons.
it bursts out to a full size crib that is it's made with dark rosewood and inlaid with silver.
My gosh.
It's got
Two sets
it's-
of fine linens.
it's got 2 sets of fine linens. That's right. And it's as it's here amongst the splinters of
And the ribbons.
shreds. Oh, apologies, shreds.
I'm gonna have to tie them on the new one now.
Is Kat watching as this happened too?
I mean, a crib just fucking exploded.
Well, no, I just wanted to make sure that they were all in the same room when this occurred.
You guys hear it.
You guys hear it. Because Carrie specifically took us back in there. We
Oh,
came out
God.
and then he took us back.
Yori is concerned. Yori is going to walk upstairs.
Yeah, Erdl feels
It's not
like-
upstairs. So the child's room, much like Cat's, branches off from the kitchen. So
Oh.
large kitchen, child's bedroom, Cat's bedroom. And other
Erdl
people's
feels
stuff
like
down
that Spidey sense feeling after he met Tia. because of the rage that he knows Cat is going to have about this. And he looks to the kitchen. He's like, "Oh, what did you do, Carrie?"
Carrie, did you have to break the other crib?
No, it's fine. I think this is quite appropriate for,
Did you see the other crib?
Yes, but he put love into it.
Yeah, but he knew it was going in the garbage after I gave you one.
Are you telling me that I spent all that work tying all those ribbons on there just so you could throw it out?
no.
Yeah, Sizzle. Are you saying you had her tie all those ribbons on just to throw it out?
We're gonna throw out my ribbons?
No, I wasn't going to throw out any of your ribbons.
I would have kept the other crib. I would have kept that as like a memento. But all right.
Don't worry about it. Okay, so let me tell you about the.
There is more. To.
Oh, there's more.
Yes.
Okay.
Billy Mays
So-
here.
Obviously, it gets bigger and smaller.
Cat is picking up ribbons off the floor and tying them on to the new.
Carrie pats her on the head and says, "So, it also shrinks, like you saw. You just say travel size."
And it goes down.
Ah, shit!
Full size.
And it pops back up into
Okay, great.
the crib.
Yeah,
So
you
we
can
do-
do it twice a day.
So we make sure we don't say that when the child is in it.
Oh no!
Well, no, anything that's inside the space would also be.
It's a travel size.
A travel-sized baby!
I don't want to shrink my child.
Well, then don't say it while they're in there.
That's why I said don't do that.
But you can. Okay,
Ooh.
so I thought it would be useful. Think about the, like
gonna
grounding
make it-
opportunity. Okay, so
I'm gonna make a Constitution saving throw. Let's see if that puts me into fucking labor.
These
I'm not
have
gonna
high
tell anyone
constitution.
what I just fucking rolled.
Oh my gosh.
We'll just continue with the scene, guys.
okay, so I also made sure that it could be easily cleaned up. And so if you say cleanup time, then it does prestidigitation and stuff. And also, it's got fire resistance for anyone that's in it.
Oh, that's nice.
I thought so.
Fuck. Oh, right. You. Carrie, my darling. You have such energy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll
No.
turn it.
No, it's not a bad thing. Oh, you scared me a bit.
Oh, sorry.
This is fantastic, and I love it. I do wish there was a way to make sure it didn't shrink the child, but that's okay, I guess.
I mean, I feel like a shrinkable child is really useful. But okay, so going on. It also has an alarm spell, so you can attune to the crib, and then you get to set the boundaries of the alarm spell. And if there's anything, like if anything would harm the crib or anything, then it also triggers a sanctuary spell for its occupant. And
Oh, there's more. Okay.
Yeah, there's more.
You really went above and beyond.
well, I mean, I kind of like you guys and stuff.
When he kind of says that quietly, she like leans forward and gives him a kiss.
Aww.
Don't forget the plushie.
I haven't forgot the plushie.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm sorry,
Sorry.
sir.
I apologize for ear damage. Okay, I'll turn it down.
You're still good.
Okay. So, sitting in the crib, you would notice that there is a life-size plushy version of Carrie.
Oh,
Yes.
that's gorgeous.
I thought so. But also, it gives the person, I assume your child, please don't give it to other people, because that would be weird. But it gives them, resistance to all damage types.
This is gonna be the
Sweetheart.
It also,
I'm gonna cry. This is gorgeous.
it also has 2 daily charges for sending that can only be used to carry Dundarian Fairy Barbarian.
She's gonna try and like grasp Carrie and bring him in and just kind of pepper his face with a couple more kisses if he's okay with it.
Oh!
You are the sweetest. This is absolutely beautiful and I love it.
Thank you.
You're
Okay,
a-
so there's just one more thing. And
Oh,
But wait, there's more.
I know.
I'm telling you. Billy
I
Mays.
keep thanking you as if you're done, and you keep surprising me with more. All right, I'll stop thanking you until you say you're done.
Okay, hold on.
And Carrie's going to enlarge to human size.
Wow.
Oh, hi. Yeah, I do that sometimes. And
He pulls out from his pouch a scroll, and he opens the scroll, and it's a very official looking document.
It falls down to the floor and rolls a little bit.
Oh, wow.
I had to get it appropriately notarized by one of the Archfey, but it does like it's, I know it's long, okay, and you can read it all you want later and stuff, but there's a blank spot here for you to write their name, and declares that your child has been accepted as god, niece, or nephew by the fairy Carrie Dundarian, granting them all the rights and privilege said title bestows.
Oh, darling. Was that everything, or can I start thanking you again?
Okay, that's everything now.
Okay, and she again kisses his cheek as like a final thank you.
I'm gonna come up with other things just so you keep kissing me on the cheek.
Well, Cesal is gonna pick the child's name. Because he's given me no inspiration in terms of naming children, so I let him fill that out. But thank you for all of this. It's wonderful.
You're welcome.
Even if you destroyed a thing that my husband has been working very hard on.
No, it's okay.
We talked about it beforehand.
We did. I said that you should go and save your money, and never mind. It's okay. No, not mad. It's a
definitely
wonderful gift.
Didn't save any money on it.
It's again, it's the thought that counts. I'm sorry. We appreciate it. How let's go and let's go and eat.
Yeah,
And Carrie, like, sort of walks over to you. He's sort of uncomfortable with walking in general as a larger, medium-sized person, and goes to, like, give you an awkward hug with a back pat, and says, or as long as you, like, let him, I should say.
because Carrie is very about consent.
And
Yeah.
and
Give him a kiss.
Okay.
I feel super loved by you, Carrie. I can feel it. Thank you.
That's good.
Thank you very much for your gifts. They were very well thought out, and thank you.
You're welcome.
We'll have to look at all the rights and privileges and said titles below.
Yeah, I mean, they don't apply to you, though.
I know, it's for the child.
Yeah. I just want to be very clear. You don't get shit.
No, you're absolutely right. I do not get shit.
I mean, unless you ask and stuff.
We
can go.
Sizzle does not get shit.
It's not in the
Hey.
contract. Your name is not in the contract.
Sizzle. Today is a happy day for both of us. Stop being negative to yourself just because people are being a bit themselves.
I'm
Roll
always
me
myself.
insight, Matilda.
I have to roll insight. My
Yes,
passive
you do.
isn't fucking. 16.
Hold on.
Can I add a chaos die?
You can always add a chaos die.
Yes, you may.
That was +5, so 21.
He is genuinely happy, but there is a slight sadness in his eyes.
Yeah, I kind of go over and hold his hand and just whisper in his ear. We'll make sure there's something nice for you for them. I promise.
He puts his hand on hers and gently squeezes it, and then just takes your hand and leads you back out. And for brevity's sake, there is eating, merriment, some
More bones.
Nom nom nom.
a couple of bones.
Are we going back to the bone zone again? Is this what's happening?
Yes, we're going back to the bone zone.
Yow.
I'm too tired for the bone zone. Can we not just drive past it?
So, as the day progresses, there are games to be had up until the very end, where Sizzle goes and grabs Goal's crate, lifts it up, and because it is now present opening time that I did not mention before, and he picks it up and takes it over to Matilda. And as he sets it down, you guys are all transported.
No! Skip! You didn't even get to give gift.
Fuck, Yori.
Teleportation.
Okay,
if
Yori
it's
gets
on
to
gift.
give
Yeah,
her
Yori
gift.
wants.
Yeah.
I wanted
Before
I
this
wanted the whole
happens.
thing to go off before I did that. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Oh, what
Yuri, give gift.
What is
Not
your gift?
as impressive as anyone else's gifts. Also, Yori has been deflowered. Where is it?
Oh no.
Yori, what's the
Oh
gift?
my!
What did Gold do?
Yori's
Erdl
deflowered.
wonders if Yuri knows what that actually means.
I'm gonna guess no.
So Yori is going to bring a very small package wrapped She's
Yeah.
gonna just give it over to Matilda.
You have had help from Gull.
Okay, it looks spectacular.
Yes.
So, Yori carved these. In Yori's culture, babies like to peck on things and scratch. So, Gull informed Yori that babies do that with teeth. So,
Mhm.
these are 4 little wooden creatures made out of softwood that doesn't splinter so that baby can teeth on them.
Oh, they're perfect.
Ah, shucks.
And they'll be great when their fangs are coming in. And she kind of looks at Cezal's like, presumably their fangs are coming in.
Maybe.
But maybe.
Jury's still out.
Its fangs, horns, or gills.
Or all the above, Erdl inserts.
We'll find out.
And that's what they look like.
Awesome. Thank you for that. They're gorgeous. I love them.
I'm so sorry.
We have little carved things. And
She puts them in the crib with all of the other stuff.
So,
okay, now we're teleported.
yes, going back into teleportation, I'm going to call break. And when we come back, there is a cinematic that you guys will have actions after that determine shit. So, be prepared. Have fun, guys.
I will also say before we go to break, Matilda rolled a 3 on her Constitution save.
Oh, mama.
Okay.
Anyway,
Oh, no.
continue towards break.
Okay. So
Erdl is not ready to be a frickin' what is the nurse called during
the wet nurse.
Midwife?
the
Oh.
midwife?
Doula?
Wow.
Yeah, or
Wet
that.
nurse
Yeah,
is not fucking it, guys. That is.
yeah. He does not.
Wet nurse is the one that nurses them afterwards.
Yeah, that's the wrong one. Yeah.
Who
Erdl's
said
not equipped for that.
Wait,
Oh.
was it just us or did Cheeto and Argo come with?
Nope. It is Kat, Erdl, Zontan, Carrie, Yori, Matilda, and Sizzle.
Well, I'm gonna have to have a talk with Ruggy because they're already failing at their job.
Doesn't protect against transportation. But
And we're going to have the big question of what type of teleportation when we get back.
oh, yes. So we'll be right back. Yeah. So go and get your drinks, use the bathroom, have fun. And yeah, we'll be back. All right. Hello everyone. I was having some technical difficulties with my camera. Accidentally deleted the meeting. Had to re-sign in, re-get a code, and then all this other shenanigans. So we're just gonna go and trek right ahead. Sorry. So as we were setting up the scene, let me pull it up. You guys have felt this transportation before. A couple of you are uh, very recently have felt this pull. So when you guys finally land, you land on cobblestone. You you are placed in a bright lit room. What looks to be a grand office of the agency. Behind you, there is
Grand
a.
office?
Sorry, what?
You said grand office?
It looks like a very grand and regal office.
Okay.
There is a 10 by 10 window behind you with a bustling city outside. Looking over the room, it seems to be filled with finer things. An agency tarp behind the desk that is in front of you, with two glowing blue chandeliers up on the ceiling, with 6 medium-sized floating orbs floating around the ceiling as well. As you guys look down, the stone under your feet is carved with hands that look to be grasping up at you. A quick look out the window shows you the city of Detip.
Oh, thanks here.
The sound
Oh,
of
it's just a tip.
the sound of the city is quickly drowned out by the clapping of a cloaked fellow on the opposite side of the room. The room is about 40 feet wide by 40 feet. Welcome. I'm glad that you could all make it. I hear that we are celebrating a child about to be born. We do have one other thing to celebrate. Sizal, you are, if I'm not mistaken, set to retire today. As director of the agency, I, Percival, accept your resignation. This figure opens up his arms, as I would like to extend it to all of you. The resignation. As he extends his arms, the cloak falls, and you see a purple fairy standing in your way. On one condition, though. His wings start to unfurl behind him. The condition is that you guys will die today as he lunges forward. And 3 orbs start floating down to the ground. We will go in order. Zontan, what are you going to do?
So, who is initially getting the first? Like you said that he's orbs are coming towards us, right?
No, the orbs are falling down from the ceiling.
Oh, okay.
He was about 30 feet away from the closest one of you. He is seeming to attack you. You guys will have one action, and then we will roll initiative.
Was that a spell that he just did?
It is not a spell. He he took out his sword and a wicked, familiar-looking staff.
Oh no!
It is the staff that inks gave the Goliath. There was no magic
one that-
being cast.
The one
Put-
that causes madness for the one holding it.
Put on my mask.
Yes. Go ahead, Zonson.
Flames envelop around me. You know what I'm going to do now, Sword. It's now coming.
You get one
First thing,
one turn.
I'm yeah, well this is preemptive. This is getting into it.
Yep, that's fine.
So my first thing I'm doing, fire shield on myself. Anybody that comes around me gets 2d6 damage. On my next turn, I will be casting polymorph into a T-Rex to be a fiery fucking T-Rex. And I'm going to eat this fucking guy. I rip him in half. That is
As
what
you
I'm
do
going to
that,
fucking do.
you recognize him. In the memory, he was the one that fell first. Percival.
And I'm going to scream out. Oh, this is Percival, right?
This is Percival.
Well, it's been a long time there, friend. Didn't think I was going to see you again, huh? Flames get brighter. Where is my child? And whips out the flames, and that's my turn.
We will go with Matilda next.
Matilda, I don't actually think has been teleported by the agency before, has she?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, she has.
Oh, she has. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Well, I'm resistant to fire damages. So that's fun aside. She's so I get a like a full turn. Yeah.
You get a yes.
Okay. So with my bonus action, I would like to use Gift of the Chromatic Dragon, and coat one of my short swords in acid.
Okay.
And take an action to like ready an action to attack him if he gets any closer
Okay.
with my short swords.
Okay.
Who the fuck are you supposed to be coming taking us away from where we belong?
At this point, Sizzle drops the crate as you see red vials spread across the floor. A quick perception check would lead you to believe that they are health potions. Yori, what does Yori do in this situation?
Oh, Yori is going to jump in front of Matilda and let her tiny little feathery hands spark up with some magic that she's going to cast. And she doesn't know she could cast it right now, but she'll probably do it next time.
You get an action.
Oh, that's right. Okay, Yori has been wanting to cast this spell for a while, because it's fun. And she is going to cast Summon Draconic Spirit. And she is going to summon the spirit of a silver dragon, a silver adult dragon, I believe. And, yeah, it's going to appear all sparkly and glowy and very pissed off looking behind her.
Okay.
Hi, Nathalie!
Erdl,
So you said we get like a full.
you get a
full
turn
round
and a
action.
bonus action.
Okay.
You get a turn.
So I see Yori kind of taking the defensive stance in front of Matilda. I kind of like pair up right next to her, just kind of like, giving a full, partial half circle effort, and I reach up and I hold out my hand and I cast Hex on him as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then afterwards, I go, I don't care if you're Percival Oleander, or whoever the fuck you think you are, if you think you're going to kill any one of us, you got another thing coming. You have such nerve trying to keep balance when you pull these kinds of games with family like this. And then I cast Eldritch Blast at him as my regular action.
Okay. Go ahead.
One thing to note, I didn't use my bonus action before. Could we say that I did for my elemental gift of flight, which lasts for 10 minutes, non-concentrative?
Okay.
I rolled a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so I get the 1d10. Oh, actually, that's 2 bolts. I'm sorry. The Eldritch Blast is 2 bolts.
Yep.
So the first blast is. Hold on. First blast is 2 damage plus the hex damage, which is another 4. So 2 force and 4 necrotic. And then the second bolt from the Eldritch Blast comes in at a 14, so I don't think that's going to hit.
No. How much damage are you doing to him?
It was only 6 total damage.
Okay.
But yeah, he's been hexed.
Oh. Is Hex the one where you put a disadvantage on one of his ability checks?
Oh, I believe it does. You choose one ability when you cast the spell, and they have disadvantage ability on ability checks on that. I'm gonna give him disadvantage on wisdom ability checks, because why the fuck not?
Okay.
It's not saving throws, but it's something. Because Hex would be OP if they did that.
Yep. Kat, what are you doing for your...
How far away from Matilda is he?
He is... Matilda's probably in the back, because everyone's circling around her.
I'm the heir to a mafia. I can fight.
You're a
Yes.
pregnant. You're
So-
a pregnant
so
heir to the
how
mafia.
far away from am I from Percival?
30 or so feet.
All right, I'm gonna use my movement and walk up to him and just be like, "Look, I don't know if you know who I am, but I'm Kat, the princess. You've been looking for me. Like, I have the paperwork in my bag. I pull the paperwork out of my bag. It's like signed with a P. How about I just go with you and you leave my family alone? I know you need me for the trade, like the deal thing you want to do. So, like, what's the point in killing me if you still need to do that? Can't do it without.
matter about the deal in your family,
Why not?
because you'll be dead.
But then, how are you gonna make the deal?
I'll kill them too.
That seems like a lot of extra work. When if I just worked with you, it would be easier.
He does not respond anymore.
All right. I'm just gonna prep a dagger. If he makes any sudden move toward anyone, or
If he makes any hostile action,
yes, then I'll
okay.
throw my well, stab him. I'll stab him because I'm probably close enough to stab him.
All right. Carrie, Dundarian, the fairy barbarian.
I would like to rage.
That's fine. You may.
Okay. So real quick then, I think I'll roll the thing that decides what my rage does.
Yep.
Because there's a wild surge of magic.
Yeah.
And so it's around here somewhere. I thought I had it.
Who's up
There we
after?
go.
Oh, no.
It's going to be the top of the round. So I'll have you guys roll initiative after Carrie.
All right, I'm rolling a d8
Yep.
for my magical effect. It's a 7. Flowers and vines temporarily grow around me until my till my rage ends. The ground within 15 feet of me is difficult terrain for enemies.
Okay.
Nice.
And so that was my bonus action to rage. And then I'm going to go ahead and attack with my +1 Maul of Awareness.
Yep.
That's not going to work. It's a 12.
That does not hit. It seems like he moves out of the way to dodge out of your hit.
I'm unimpressed. I'm coming for you, Oleander!
And yeah, so I just I absolutely will move to him to try and stay with him. So obviously I moved up to attack. And yeah, so there we go.
All right.
That's what I got.
As you guys take your actions, the orbs.
Oh, wait a second. I forgot. I'm a level 10. I get 2 attacks.
Ew.
How about 16?
Nope. Does
Yeah, I
not
didn't
hit.
figure. God dang. Both of my rolls under 10.
As you guys take those actions, the 3 light orbs hit the ground. 2 gnomish looking creatures that have red caps appear, and 1 sickly looking elf also appears.
So obviously they're the 2 red caps, and then the sickly elf, is that a Shadarkai?
I have no idea what that is, but that is not the name.
I'm fine.
Are any of them close enough to count like to do my action that I held?
Sure, one of the red caps.
Okay.
And then everyone can roll initiative. And I will ask for that here in a second.
Does an 11 hit?
Nope, misses.
Fuck. Yeah. I got a +9 to my attack, but I rolled a fucking 2.
And nat 1 for 2 for initiative.
You got a 2.
God damn it.
Carrie, what'd you get?
17.
Kat, what'd you get?
21.
Ertl, what'd you get?
I got a flippin' 8.
Flippin' 8.
I also got an 8.
Who has the higher dex?
Mine's +1.
I have a +2.
Alright. Sizzle.
Sizzle didn't get his action attack.
You are correct. He will run up and hit him with a quarterstaff. Just let me write that down so that way I can add that. He misses. He misses on his first attack. Misses on his second attack. He'll do... he'll do Flurry of Blows. To do 2 more unarmed strike. He hits with 1. And misses with the other. So he does a big ol' whopping 5 points of damage to him. and he's basically up with Cat, Carrie, and just Cat and Carrie. So let me go down the list real quick. Who's rolling dice?
Oh,
Is me.
Okay.
this meeting will end in 10 minutes.
Oh.
It shouldn't.
That's...
I'm not the host.
Oh no, who started it?
Oh no, our meeting. It's ending.
I did.
Are you signed in as Mayhem?
No, he is.
And that's what it probably did.
That's
Uh, so I have everything set up. Kat, what's your dex modifier? Or what's your dex score?
Like in total, it's a 14. I have a +2 to dex.
Okay. That's great. So do we want to break? I'll restart. We'll go.
Yeah, we'll just do a super quick one.
Yeah. Shouldn't take long. I'm already signed in. So I will.
After these messages.
What?
Just go grab the one thing you forgot to grab while you were on break. I'm talking to everybody who's watching.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Go and get some popcorn. It's definitely gonna be a show.
Get some Kleenex. Maybe a blanket or a pillow?
Yeah. Some ice cream. All the cookie dough or all the cookies.
That doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, it does. All right, we'll be right back. Bye.
Oh.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Really, really nice of Gull to get us those health potions, am I right?
Yeah, it's like he knew.
Dun dun dun.
No! No! Yori!
So
No! Betray
at
Yori!
the top of the round, Percival goes first, looking over at Cat.
Hi.
Why, hello. And he swings his. What do you do that? Actually, he's going to Misty. No, he's not. He's going to cast Shatter on Cat. Can you please make a con save?
I'm gonna add a chaos die to this.
That's fine.
Cool beans. Okay, roll me so good, baby. Oh, you could have done better, but it's okay. 18 minus 2 plus 1 is 17.
Meets it, beats it. So his. You take half damage.
Can I uncanny dodge? Also, because I saved my action, to
You can attack him.
cute. Okay.
Ooh, all 8s.
Does a 17 hit?
No, just misses.
That's stupid.
So 24 damage to half is 12. And you're uncanny dodging that?
Yeah, so then it would
it's 6.
6.
I think I need more dice.
I think your mom needs more dice.
Okay, Carrie. We'll see if she needs more dice. Next up is Cat.
You're a cloaca. Can I cast, where the hell is my spell? Suggestion. At second level, if he could make a Wisdom 14 saving throw.
Okay. He got an 11.
Cool. You're feeling really tired. Why don't you go take a nap?
Okay.
So on a failed save, it pursues the course of action I described to the best of its abilities.
Alright. He will on his turn. Is there anything else that you would like to do?
Carrie's right next to me, right?
Yes, he is.
Can I give Carrie Bardic Inspiration?
Yes, you may.
Cool. Be inspired, Carrie, by nap time potential.
Nap time potential.
I'm inspired by nap time potential.
Aren't we all?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Can someone roll me a d4?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, you gonna?
Someone call it out.
It's a 3.
3. As you guys... Can everyone make me a strength save, please? As the hands from the tiles reach up to grab you.
Fucking creepy.
Oh, so good for me, please. 16.
Oh, I'm using a chaos die because I don't think that's going to be enough.
Wait, was it a? Oh wait, there's another.
Did you get a nat 1?
Tilda, damn it!
I got a nat 1. I've got a +5 on my strength because I've got a belt of hill giant strength.
Oh,
But
I'm
I
using.
fucking have. I'm giving.
Omen dice? Omen dice? Omen die? Omen die.
Do you want to
Using
do an
my-
omen dice?
I
I'll
spent
do an-
a
I'll do
pass
an
in the
omen.
knowledge and a chaos die for an 18.
Okay.
I used my 2 chaos die that I had to get myself a dirty 20.
Okay. Just to let you guys know, the DC is 15.
Oh, bitch! I wasted that other chaos die.
I still would have had to use the second one.
So the omen dice means that you get to roll another d20, and use that one instead. I rolled another nat 1.
Oh, that's too funny.
Boy.
Omen dice again?
Double?
Double the omens, double the fun.
Gift you my chaos.
It doesn't matter. It's a nat 1. It's a critical failure.
I have a lot of
That-
them. You can roll
that-
a lot of d6s.
It
It's
ac-
still a failure. A 1 is always a failure, no matter what you add to it.
That's not true, actually.
Yeah, it
It's
It's
depends.
only for attacks.
That's why you don't get special things with skills when you hit nat 20s unless you have a cool DM that gives you like more information.
So, as far as actual rules as written say, a natural one is only always a failure on an attack roll.
Hold on. So, flight.
It's the actual total number when it comes to everything else.
A lot of DMs like to use that nat 1 rule on like everything, but they also give nat 20 rules on everything too, so it varies.
Yes, Nick.
Are you going to take another omen die, or are you going to use Zontan's chaos die?
want
I
him
will
to
also.
save it- I want them to save it for something better, so I'll take another omen, and I've got 2 nat 1s hanging over my head to be used later.
Did you
was
get a
nearly-
third nat 1?
It was very nearly another nat 1. I am going to burn one of my own chaos die, though, because I only got a 12.
You need to get rid of that die.
Or at least put it away for the evening.
Wash it.
Tell it nice things.
I'm
Exactly.
going to use another
Positive
one of my chaos
reinforcement.
die. Okay, so I got up to 17 now.
Okay,
I'm
you
over.
pass. Anyone who
Eventually.
anyone who is below 15 is restrained up until the next lair action.
Oh.
Unless on their turn, they make another strength check to get out of it.
I got a 24.
I think you're good, Carrie. I don't... It also depends. Are you flying?
I mean, I would have been if it just transported me in the relative position that I was in before.
Yeah, but
Then-
you were in human form, weren't you?
He would have turned
Oh, yeah.
back, because there was some time passing, so he was flying. You didn't need to
Okay.
make it in the first place, but...
Well, all the same.
Yep.
I have advantage on strength saving throws right now because I'm raging, so.
That's true. Alright, so next up is Sizzle. He is none too happy. He's going to look over at Kat, and as his action, he's going to touch her really quickly and heal her 6 points. With lay on hands. And
Sizzle is a paladin? I never knew that.
no one does.
Thanks, Jason Derulo. Yeah.
And then he is going to cast Compel the Duel on him. Which it seems like he failed. So he is drawn and seems to have disadvantage on any other creature other than Sizzle. And so that's.
But he was also suggested to take a nap, so that's a interesting contradiction there.
We'll see how that turns out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up next?
Sorry, someone texted me. What is next? Carrie. Carrie's up next.
Yeah. That's what I like. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and do.
Oh, Flight, when you rolled those two nat ones, Matilda just seems to be leeching off, terrible luck. It seems to be strengthening the elf.
Who knows that?
The sickly-looking elf behind Percival came down with
Right.
the orbs.
Came down with sickness. Matilda knows that. Matilda recognizes it. I think
Thank
is what
you.
he was saying.
That
No.
was what I was.
Sorry.
That's okay. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and make a reckless attack,
Okay.
and oh, that's interesting. All right, so here we go. A reckless attack against Percival. That's a natural 20.
Nice.
Carrie, you also seem to feel the luck being pulled from you by the sickly elf. Your nat 20 still is good.
Better be. Okay. There's no saving throw against that?
Nope. Seems to be an ability of the creature.
Interesting. Okay. So let's see. That I get to roll an extra damage die with my brutal critical. And so that's going to be okay. I need to get more d6. Just a moment.
We love it when the players have to get more d6.
Yes, we do.
It's okay. I already brought over my extra bag of dice.
Those are very cute.
They are.
Everyone go buy cat diapers.
Don't forget
bought
you
you
also
cat
have
dice.
another attack, Carrie.
Mine has
Yeah.
yet to arrive.
They're not here yet.
Yeah, I know. They told me that they're gonna arrive later.
Okay, and that, and that. Okay. So, 6d6 plus 4. $31 points of damage
Alright.
on the first attack.
Yep.
Heck 'em
And-
up.
Oh, wait, no. It's 32 points of damage. Please forgive me with a +1 weapon that adds to the damage as well.
How dare you?
I know. And then, well, bullshit. 12. on the
It
second.
has seemed to miss.
Okay, that's fine. It was a big hit on the first one. And because I have, yeah, you know what? As my bonus action, I'm gonna make an unarmed strike. I think I can do that.
And do you not also have to roll on the Magic Surge table to go and see what that does again? Or if it changes?
The wild surge, it happens when I get hit. That I can do that
Oh, okay.
with the unstable backlash.
All
Right now it's just doing that one type of effect of within 15 feet of me is difficult terrain for my enemies. But I'm gonna go ahead and make that attack, and that'll be a 25,
It hits.
and does as I headbutt this guy. He's a fairy, right? You said?
Yep, he is in his human form.
Okay. So I will, after my 2 swings of my massive maul, I then use the momentum off of my miss, and I headbutt him with my smaller head and do 5 points of damage.
Very nice. Is that the end of your turn?
It is the end of my turn. Thank you.
Okay. The sickly elf. As its bonus action, it is going to use one of its abilities and Misty Step to the left of Percival. And then he's going to almost arch his back backwards and then letting out a wonderful breath attack. Can Sizzle, Carrie, and Cat please make a charisma save?
Ooh. Oh wait, do I have
That's
Charisma
fun.
save with a breath attack. That's not heard of too often.
You're all gonna turn us into
Oh,
elephants.
I'm sorry. It says each creature within 30 feet make a charisma saving throw.
Is that everybody?
That is close to... He's 20 feet away from Matilda. So, yes. Everyone make...
Everybody,
Oh, fuck.
counterspell.
It is,
Woo! Dang, go Yori.
it is not a spell.
God dang it! I tried.
So would he have wasted the counterspell, or would he have known that before?
I will let you have it back. You know that it is not it is magical, but it is not a spell.
So what save are we making, sorry?
Charisma save, please.
I rolled a 21.
Okay.
27 for Yori.
Rolled a 5.
Bard gang.
Carrie got a 20.
I rolled an 11.
Okay.
19
Yori has
after
to
my
roll.
knowledge roll.
Those who succeed, you take 13 points of damage, of psychic damage.
Dang.
You are not blinded, and you are not cursed. For
God
those,
damn it.
for those who did not get a 16 or higher, you guys take 27 points of psychic damage, become blinded until the next turn, and you are cursed. You are cursed with Falling Fortune. A creature that is cursed has bad luck for 24 hours. The creature cannot use its proficiency bonus for any attack rolls or ability checks. if the cursed creature rolls a 20 on an attack or ability a check, the curse ends. It can also be lifted with a remove curse spell.
Did you say 16 damage?
13 damage, 27.
13.
27 total. 13 is half. Correct?
Yep. Got it.
For those who succeeded.
Well, Yori got a 7 on her con save, so this dragon disappears.
Dragon?
Yes.
She summoned
Oh,
a
right.
dragon.
She summoned the spirit dragon. You failed your. Oh, no. Oh,
Yep.
no. Yori.
Where is Yori in initiative order?
Yori. Where is Yori in initiative
She
order?
got an 11 for initiative.
Well, hold up.
Cradle.
Yeah, you're going right after this guy.
Alright, lovely.
Wait a moment. I took damage.
Yep, you can reroll.
And so. I get to.
Oh.
Actually,
So I would also like to use my reaction, if I could,
Hellish
after
Rebuke.
getting attacked. Yeah.
yeah, I think we're going to double down on hellish rebukes from both parties here, because Ertl can do the same.
Okay. Do I need to make a save?
Dexterity save.
Same here.
Okay. I got a nat 20 for one and a 14 for another.
So
My DC.
that meets it, yeah.
Oh.
What's your DC?
It's the
Ertl?
same. It's the same because we both have dex for our DC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we both have 14 dex.
My save is 17.
Really? Oh
Yeah.
shit! So yours actually goes through.
No, I got a nat 20. I mean,
Well,
you can,
then why
you can pick
why'd
which
you roll
one
2 dice though?
for each one of you.
So yours doesn't go through. Mine
Well,
does.
it still gets halved.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, my thing came back with the same, so it's still flowers and vines, difficult terrain.
Okay.
So 13 damage to this fucking creepy man.
And 12 damage from me.
Alright.
So I rolled a 7, 8, and a 9 halved.
355.
I really wish I had not. I really wish that hadn't been saved against. That would have been a lot of damage.
Well, whoever wants to be saved against.
Oh shit! I got to make a con saving throw as well. I just realized because I did take that hit.
Yep.
Because of hex, actually. And I rolled a 12. Would that make it for what I 'cause I
12.
took- Yeah.
You got 13. Yeah, you pass.
Okay.
Next up is Yori.
Yori is not happy about this unfortunate turn of events, so she's going to squint her eyes over at the squarely little elf man who probably looks somewhat possessed but is also messing with her friends / flock. She's like, you. She's going to put her fingers together. You're going to see a shimmering as a psychic lance appears in her hands, and she just tosses it at him as she casts Ralathim's psychic lance. I'm going to need an intelligence saving throw with a DC of 16 for this bugger.
Do it!
He got a 2. So
Excellent.
I think you're good.
Cool.
Roll damage.
On a success, the target takes 7d6 psychic damage and is incapacitated until the start of my next turn. So, I need a lot of dice.
Okay.
Come on, big monies. Oh, that's terrible monies. He takes 19 psychic damage and he's incapacitated.
19.
Yes.
All right. We have the red cap that's right by Matilda. Going up.
Oh, wait. As a bonus action, Yori's gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on Matilda.
Okay.
And then it'll be my turn.
It's fucking blind.
I forgot about my bardic inspiration
But
already.
thank you.
Oh, I forgot I had given it to you.
Go, Matilda, give them hell!
So
I'll try when I can see.
this this little red cap's going to come over and jump on Matilda's back, trying to grapple her.
Bitch. What do I roll in defense of that?
Athletics.
Okay. And do I have disadvantage on?
Probably
Just
with
'cause of-
blindness.
I wouldn't think so because she's still strong as shit. She doesn't need to be.
No, I meant the curse thing. I can't remember what you said it did.
You can't
Blinded
add
creatures.
You can't add proficiencies.
Okay. Well, I rolled an 18 plus 5, so that's 23.
Okay. You shake it off with its measly 14.
Get off me, you tiny little dickhead.
I don't think I can do a
Oh, wait.
yeah. That's its turn. The second red cap, he is going to run over to. He's gonna run over and hit Zontan. He is going to take 3 swings.
Okay.
With his wicked blade. He's got a 16, an 8, and a dirty 20.
Okay, 3 of those hit. I also casted File Shield before, so every time that he hits me, it's going to take 2d8, so that's going to be 68 coming back at him.
Okay.
Woo!
3. You take, for the first hit, 7 damage.
Okay.
Second hit, 9 damage.
Okay.
Third and final hit, 10 damage.
So 26 total.
Yep.
Third. And for 68, back towards him in fire damage, 34 points.
Ooh, he's looking really, really hurt. That is red cap.
He just
B.
like hits me, and I just look at him with the intense eyes, like. I just look back at Percival.
Next up is Erdl.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not too happy with being blind, but I'm not going to go swinging violently into the dark void that I can't see through. You said that I lose the blindness after this round, or I save against it?
You become blinded until the end of your next turn.
Okay, so it drops that. Okay,
Yep.
cool. So Erdl, he's holding this this really well crafted metal rod that's got like arcane runes on it. He concentrates on that, and using the one charge in the rod of the Pack Keeper, he restores one of his only 2 spell slots. So he gets to do that once per long rest.
Nice.
With his bonus action, he reaches, kind of like flailing around, trying to feel in the dark that he just can hear voices, and hears Matilda tell somebody to get the fuck off her. It just goes, knowing that there's probably been harm done, tries to tap her and use his what is it called? The healing light. So he basically, Oh shit! I can't do that because I need to see them. Fuck. It
So
says that you have to
instead-
see the creature within 50 feet.
So, so instead, you could save it until you can see.
Yeah, I know. I just
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna do
Yeah.
that.
Just hold.
Okay,
Hold your turn. Your turn ends. You can fucking see again.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Once my turn ends, I'll be able to see, and it'll be like just at the start of your turn. You just see. Well, you won't see me because you're still
I won't see
blind.
it.
But he uses one of his healing light points that he has, and I get to use one of the 5d6, one of the 5d6, to restore some health to you. And oh, I rolled a 6. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Erdl, real
Yes.
quick, can you make a wisdom save real quick?
Oh boy. Because Erdl is so good at that. 7.
You should
Cool,
be
you
pretty
failed.
good. You're a monk.
Oh wait. Oh no. You know, do I? Oh, I think. I
Oh,
know
you
what's
know
about to
exactly
happen.
who this is.
I'm actually kind of excited to see what the fuck he wants to do.
There is a blazon eye that goes across your chest.
Oh, chest tattoo.
It is fiery red hot, but does not burn you. It has
Cold.
seemed to supercharge you. For your healing spell, or that you're about to do, you can add as many as you have.
Yeah, Erdl's gonna dump 2 more in because he doesn't know exactly how badly hurt Matilda was. So 2 more, fucker. A 2 and a 1. So I rolled hot for the first healing light, and then the other 2 was just like meh. So you got another 3 hit points.
That's fine. I'm 52 out of 70, so.
Is that your turn, Arnold?
Yeah.
Next up, Matilda.
Matilda doesn't give a fuck about the fact that she's blind, and she's going to attack with disadvantage. With her short sword that's still covered in acid.
Yep.
At the red bitch that just tried to jump on her.
Yep, that is Red Bitch A.
Mhm.
I'm just letting you know.
Does a 13 hit?
Just misses.
God damn it. Well, I'll use my bonus action of 2-weapon fighting.
Just a moment. I'm gonna give you my chaos die.
Oh, I can use my own. It's fine. I'll use my own.
I already did it, so
Okay.
get over it.
Okay.
Just another
So
gift among the many from the baby shower.
I added a 3 to the, so it's 16 all up to hit.
You hit. AC is
Okay.
14 on the red caps.
Okay, so that's plus the infusion is 7 damage with the infused stuff because I rolled so poorly. And then I'll still do my bonus action of attacking with my other weapon, which is another short sword.
You are taking away your proficiency with them, right? Because you are cursed.
I wasn't.
Okay.
Because I just clicked the button that they give me.
Okay. For this next roll, just subtract your proficiency.
Okay. Just my proficiency. I don't hit. I just don't.
Yeah, I was gonna say proficiency bonus is right next to the walking speed.
Yep. So that's your turn. Alright, Zonton. You're up.
You remembered you were still playing this game, right?
Fully just enveloped, turning into I believe it's a a huge monster as just fire envelops, and I'm assuming because you said Percival's up high, right?
Percival is like 10 or so feet away from you with a red cap at your feet.
Okay.
Just fucking like football kick the red cap.
Oh yeah,
through a
for
goal
sure.
line.
I am going to. It's a tail attack against the one that's in front of me.
Yep.
The red cap. So
What size room are we in?
40 by 40.
Okay.
It's a pretty big office because I knew exactly when I invited Zontan that this was going to happen, and I wanted it to happen.
The best part about it is this T-Rex is literally hovering right now because I still have my fly effect because that's
He's
just
a
happening.
T-Rex.
I'm a flying T-Rex
Flaming.
that's on fire.
Well, Yori's
this
impressed.
quick tail as I hit this red cap. I get a +10 to the attack for my tail.
Okay, you need a 3 or lower.
That's going to be a 15 for a 25 for that one.
Yeah, that hits.
Alrighty, so he's going to take 3d8 plus 7.
How do you want to do this? For
Hit.
the red cap.
I literally hit him so hard that I wish we were outside because I'd say the Team Rocket star
There is a
effect into
giant
the
ass
sky.
window
But...
behind you.
Oh, for
Kick him
sure.
through
Then
the
right at the
window.
window. Right out the window. Just full, like, glass everywhere. Shards of the stone are just gone. And I just turn to Percival, hover menacingly over to him. Just
Hover menacingly with your little tiny T-Rex arms.
just straight up go for a bite attack. All right, here we go. That's another +10 to hit. A 16 misses. Okay, I wonder one thing.
Out of chaos die?
His
Oh,
thing
no,
was
don't
that
eat me!
his
I could-
AC seems to be a 23.
I could do chaos there, right?
Yeah, just to let
Oh.
Flight know, that is wrong.
You said a 3 or he had to get a 3 or lower, and he was adding it.
That was the red
no.
cap.
That was the red cap.
Oh.
So I was at a 16. Now I'm at a 25.
That hits.
Cool. He now has to make a. So many boxes here. He now has to make a.
I'm loving
Okay.
it.
If the target is medium or smaller, it is grappled. It has to escape with a DC 17 on its turn. Until its grapple end, the target is restrained, and the Tyrannosaurus can't take another bite effect. But I can on another target, but I can repeat the same bite on him.
How much
While he's in my
damage did
mouth.
you do with your initial bite?
So it's going to be 40, 12 plus 7.
Okay.
So let's see. Ooh, not that great. 24 damage total.
24.
Oh, yeah, no one's attacked me, so that fire shield only happens when somebody hits me.
Okay.
But yes, that's action, bonus action. I have nothing else left, so that's my turn.
All right.
I
A
guess
good
I would
amount of
hover
blood
a little bit
just
more.
fell out of your mouth. How much higher are you going up?
Is to the point where I hit ceiling, where I'm not having to like duck.
Okay. How big is a huge creature? Like
Pretty fucking big.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that I'm only really hovering 5 to 10 feet off the ground because
Okay.
T-Rex is probably like what, 30, maybe 40 feet tops.
Then
I don't
we
know
will go
the
with
size of one.
15 feet up in the air.
Yeah, huge
Okay.
creatures for D&D are usually 15 feet. Gargantuan go 20 foot larger.
Okay.
Ah, there you
so
go.
we'll as rules, he is 30 feet up in the air. That's your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Cool.
I just shake my head.
It's Percival's turn. Percival will bonus action. Misty Step.
Wait, is he taking his nap?
He's currently.
That's right.
He is also being compelled to duel.
He's got
The-
conflicting command
The compelled duel
against him.
means that he can only attack Sizzle without taking disadvantage. It doesn't negate the command or the suggestion that Cat placed on him.
Yeah. Okay. But would his original damage from Zontan biting him override going to sleep?
It's a good question. Does
Says the
an
spells
attack
end if you...
against him?
I'm reading it right now.
Well, when you consider the fact that
Um,
if he were to go to have a nap, he would be probably getting damaged. So
Sure.
Suggestion drops as soon as as soon as you or any of your companions damage the target.
Okay.
Okay.
So he would have had to go take the nap right away.
Yeah, so the suggestion is gone because of the damage.
Okay.
Very well.
Sorry.
Please continue.
So he is going to bonus action Misty Step back to where he originally was.
which was where?
Right by me now.
Right next to Carrie, Cat, and Sizzle. And he is going to attack Sizzle with the staff.
No. Oh.
Ha ha ha. Neat.
14 plus 5. Which definitely hits Sizzle. He is going to do 5 damage using one of...
We have a spammer on the.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Cool. So he's expending one of the charges of the staff, and that is 3 points healed to him, and he passes the madness debuff. So he hits Sizzle for 5 points of damage. He saves against the madness, and he heals himself for 3 points.
What a dick.
That's fine. 3 points, that's like, that's like somebody slapped him. It's not even as much as my headbutt.
And Sizzle got a natural 20 to keep the compel.
Go, Dad.
Yep.
Jason Derulo, meow.
So that is going to be Percival's turn. We have Cat up.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on him. If he could please make a Wisdom 14 saving throw.
Natural 17.
All right. So if he saves, he takes, I believe, half damage.
Okay.
Yeah, on a successful save, the target takes half as much damage. Cute. So that's 3d6. Wait, no, it's 5d6. I can't read. Yeah, because I cast it at 3rd level. Okay, cool. So 22 damage in total, so it would take 11 points of damage.
All right.
And then is there anywhere I could like hide?
I mean, there's a couple of bookshelves behind you, but they're up against the wall.
You could hide behind your mum.
No.
You can hide behind the desk on the other side of the room past Percival.
Yeah, but I don't want to run past him.
You would. Okay.
It's fine. I'll. You know what? Actually, could I just like move back maybe like 10?
It would counter as a opportunity attack.
And then I'm not moving.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Can someone roll me a d4?
No.
Yep. Hold on a second. Four.
Through the ventilation system, there seems to be a fresh baked good smells coming throughout the room. Can everyone
No.
Can everyone
No.
make me a wisdom save?
Is it bread?
God damn you using things that I've created for evil.
The answer is yes, it could be bread.
21.
You pass. You are not charmed.
It's not real bread, guys. It's a lie.
Yori's gonna throw a
It's
couple
better than
chaos
bread.
down
It's
there.
pie. I fail
Bread
miserably.
is not best.
Okay.
What's the DC?
15.
Yori got a 19 using 3 dice.
Oh, yes!
Natural 20 with the 0 mod. Yes.
Zanzan, you're feeling the luck being pulled from you to the sickly elf.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 1, so he's gonna pull that too.
Yep,
Isn't he incapacitated?
he is, but that
At the
is
start of my turn?
still an ability that he.
I got an 18 after my -1.
You pass.
I have two chaos die left, don't I?
You had a total of 5 at the beginning.
And I think I've used 3.
You used mine.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have enough to beat it, so I just roll a 5.
You are charmed till the next lair action. Sizzle is up next. He is going to. That's the wrong one. He is going to lay into Percival with 2 quarterstaff attacks. One is a natural 18, which hits, and misses with the second one. He is 4. With his first one, he does a total of 10 points of damage, and he is. How?
So when you say charmed, it's against Percival that I can't do shit yet.
It is technically against any agency member.
Fuck.
Honestly, that's not how charmed works. It's only against the charmer, not.
There could be homebrew.
And it's a lair effect, so that's
Oh,
fine. I'll
that's
accept
just-
that.
It is from a past episode of a mind control recipe that he has gotten.
DM, I neglected to include, because I'm raging, my opponent actually takes an additional 3 damage. So
Okay.
if you could just add that in there, that'd be great.
No problem.
Thank you.
Yeah. Sizzle is going to take 2 more attacks with Fury of Blows. Both of which miss. That's not. Yep. And that's going to be the end of his turn. Next up is Carrie.
That's me! Alright. So, who's close to me of the bad guy persuasion?
Percival.
No, none of the other guys are? What
you-
about
you-
that?
You have the elf right next to you.
The elf is close? Oh, good.
Just Percival is looking extremely hurt.
Okay. Well, I'll take my first action. Or not first action, but my first attack. With a reckless attack against Percival. And that's a 28 to hit.
That hits.
No, that's not right. That's not right. It's this. Yeah. Plus the thing. Plus the other thing. $16 damage from that first attack.
Okay. Percival goes down.
And then I'm gonna continue my reckless attack. And reckless attack the elf thing that is incapacitated. Can I get double? I can't get double advantage.
No.
Yeah.
I'll give you an extra D8.
I don't need it. It's a natural 20.
Okay.
With
Oh.
my brutal attack, my brutal criticals, that ends up being... $32 damage.
Okay. That creature is still up.
No, it's incapacitated.
Okay. Sorry.
It's all right. And since I can, I'm gonna drop the elbow on him. I'm gonna do my bonus action with an unarmed attack. And oops, let's see. Actions plus 2. So that's a 24 to hit.
That hits.
And I do 5 damage.
Alright.
As I first smash him with the maul and then drop my tiny little elbow on him.
Alright. Then what's up next is the sickly elf. He is incapacitated, so he does not get a turn. Next up is Yori.
Oh boy! Yori. What are you going to do this time, Yori? Well, let's see. I guess with what spell slot she has left,
She's going to. Can she position herself so that the bad guys are centered within a 15-foot cone and no one else of her friends would be in the cone?
Sure.
Cool. She's going to touch the end of her beak. You're going to see a little bit of electricity comes out as she kind of moves her hands around Azula style, and then she's going to open her beak and unleash a dragon's breath attack with lightning damage. So those guys need to make a dex save, DC 16.
Okay, so it is the sickly elf. Dex save. The elf, he gets disadvantage because he's incapacitated.
He gets
Well, he's
to
not
make a...
he's not incapacitated now because it's my turn.
Oh, well then he got a nat 20.
Darn him.
So he's good, and then the red cap, that was attacking Matilda. He got a natural 15. And if I could get his stats.
Well, if only I was a 5th level warlock. Could uncharm somebody, though I'm currently charmed.
You said dex save.
Correct.
16.
Meets it, beats it, I suppose. So they'll just take half damage of 23, so they'll take 12 damage of lightning.
Okay.
Alright. And then let's see what Yori can do as a bonus action. I suppose she will throw Bardic Inspiration on Carrie. So that's a D10.
Woo!
Alright, that'll be actually Yori will fly so that she is between Matilda and any hostile opponents, and that will be her turn.
Okay. Next up is the red cap by Matilda. He is going to attack her 3 times with a little sickle. He got a he got a 24, a 27, and a...
Wait. On the last attack, Yori is going to use her cutting words and say,
you're a little silly little snake of a man, you little ponzer.
and so he has to subtract a d6 from his attack roll.
Okay, so I will do that from the first roll, which is a natural 15. Oh, I was wrong. So that's 21 to hit. Minus 3. 18.
Can you please use a normie die?
Sure.
Yeah.
Minus 2.
There you go.
What does that equal now?
16.
Can you use another normie die, please?
How many normie die do I have?
You had 7. No, you had 8 because you added another one for getting Neff's name wrong. So.
Yeah, and I used all of the other ones in the other session.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so you just had 1. God damn it. Meets it, beats it. I got, my AC is 16.
Okay, so you got a got one hit. You got a natural 18 for a 24 and an 18 again.
Yeah, I suppose those hit.
9 times 3 is 27, right?
Yeah.
Take 27 points of damage from all 3 of those attacks.
Fine.
That is his turn. Next up is Erdl.
Oh, I didn't like seeing my friend getting smacked around. I don't lose my charm, so I can't attack any agency members. Technically, we're all still agency members, so I couldn't attack any of us either, except for Matilda, who's not agency. But still, not liking that I seeing her getting smacked by the red cap. So I cast Cure Wounds on her.
Just so that way
Thank
you're
you.
aware, your hatred towards the red cap is not sated. That
My
goes
hatred for the red cap? What are you talking about?
normally.
You're
you would
allowed
be-
to attack the red cap.
They are not a part of the agency.
No, I thought they would have been since they were here, but okay. Well, still, no, I see Matilda getting smacked, and knowing that Cizal's busy, Erdl's playing triage here, so he's going to cast his remaining spell slot after using the rod, getting you 7 points of healing from that,
Fuck.
and then as a bonus action, he can use the healing light ability. And am I still able to dump the remaining points from that like I did earlier?
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, Erdl's going to dump the remaining 2 D6 into healing Matilda for another 4 points.
Lovely.
And
I'm 1 point over half health.
you're about the same as me. I'm just over half.
Almost twinsies.
Almost.
Yep.
So that was action, bonus action. I can't do anything else.
All right. Next up is Matilda.
Just a quick question. Can Matilda see the blazing red eye on Erdl's chest?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna use. I'm just gonna do my bonus action first. Help action to aid an ally in attacking a creature. Whichever one of my allies attacks next, I'm gonna support doing that. By I don't know if you want to use this as a free action or call this my action. I'm gonna smack my hand to Erdl's chest and just scream at Amir to help somehow.
Okay. Okay. Is that what you're going to be doing?
If you want to use that as my action or my free action, that's fine. I don't
That
mind.
can be your free action. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, so let's say I swing my sword at the red cap that's been fucking around with me first, and then I'll do that as my free action.
Okay.
Do I have any? Oh, actually, no, I can't because, oh no, red caps aren't. I rolled in that 20 for 29.
Ooh, shit.
That hits.
Lovely.
The natural 20, it always hits.
So 15 plus my other damage, so 16 points of damage for the red cap.
Okay. It's extremely hurt.
Okay, and then I turn around and smack Erdl in the chest and scream out for Amir. Like, Matilda hates the gods, and she's willing to, like, call on him
Can you
to help them.
Can you make a persuasion check with advantage?
Absolutely I can. Where is my persuasion?
Probably under skills.
Percival is down, right?
Yeah.
It went down.
Did I have any chaos die left? I had one left, didn't I?
Yep.
Lovely. So 21 all up.
Okay. Yori, make a wisdom save.
Oh boy!
Okay. Think we're getting extra help, maybe?
10?
Fail. You feel a burning hot sensation on your forehead as your eye ignites on your forehead, causing no permanent damage to you or any harm, but an eye of a mirror is emblazoned.
Oh, he's got feathers up there. It's gonna start smelling real bad soon. Burning feathers, not a good scent.
But yeah, whoever attacks next also has advantage because I've just given the help action as my bonus action.
Yep.
Wait.
Guess who's up? Zontan's up. And it's just the chair.
No. Zontan. Why?
Zontan, run away! Goddamn!
Zontan used disengage.
There he is.
I banished myself.
It's time for the giant Tyrannosaurus Rex that's flying
All right,
wreathed
how
in
many-
fire.
How many more?
There's-
Percival's down.
there
I
seems to
knocked
be-
one into a window.
You killed one. There are two left. You have the sickly-looking elf and a red cap that's looking very hurt.
Oh, and Percival.
Okay.
And
Percival is down.
Oh, Percival's
Okay.
down.
Then, can I visually see which one is more hurt?
It seems to be the red cap over by Matilda.
Okay. I'm gonna hit them with a tail attack.
Okay.
Let's see here. Natural 20 in the box.
That hits.
So that does. Now, forgive me. Am I doubling damage or dice?
Dice.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
you don't double your ability modifier.
Okay, so I guess that's going to be 6d8 plus 7. Uh, 24 points.
How do you want to kill this one?
I'm flying up in the air, and I do a slow somersault where my tail just whacks right into the ground as I'm still hovering. And I look menacingly over to the sickly elf, lick my lips, and go in for a bite.
Tail slam!
So
Can I pat Zontan's tail when he smacks the red cap near me?
and that will transfer the. Oh well, you got a nat 20 on the last one, so you didn't need advantage. So yeah, go ahead.
Alright. Well, that'd be a natural 2 for 12.
That misses.
So would that be was the advantage on that one, or was it on the previous one?
It was on the previous one where you nat 20.
Then can I do chaos die?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll pump 2 in right now. I'm at a 12. Ooh, 5 and a 6 for 11, so 22.
That hits.
Okay, cool. He is now restrained in my mouth. I bite. Let's see here. 40, 12 plus 7. Yeah. 13 points of actually plus 7, 20 points of damage. And he's restrained in my mouth and has to make a DC 17 to escape. He is restrained fully.
Okay. Next up would be Percival.
And I'll keep my head down close so everybody can just punch him in the face. Because he's like in my teeth, not in my mouth. Sorry.
Percival fails his first death saving throw. Cat.
Hey, yeah, I want to go cut out Percival's heart.
Okay.
So that would be a
make an
melee attack.
It's an automatic
With
death,
my
2
claws?
death saves right there.
Yep.
He's already got one, so that's instant death.
Then with my claw.
It's an auto hit. You don't have to roll for that.
But you could crit it, not that it matters because he's already down, so.
Oh, that was a nat 20. Dude.
That's even funnier.
Okay. Are you ready, Cat?
Am I ready?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
As you plunge your fist into his chest.
Pause. Okay.
Where did Flight just go?
I'm coming back. Hold on.
Okay. No, I'm sorry. Right at this moment, that had me worried. Because Nick is being very ominous.
I had to take the corset off.
As you try to push in further into his chest, a hand grabs it. Percival's hand. Where you think that you would have killed him, he grabs you. As many times as I've died in this body, I never truly leave it. It seems like I get more of my power the longer this one stays dead. As you look into Percival's face, it starts cracking, revealing orange bright hair shooting out of the top of his head. The skin has cracked. His eyes are blazing orange as he looks into your eyes. Do you have another attack?
No.
You don't have 2 attacks with your level?
Can you roll damage for your nat 20?
I have 2 attacks, I think, for 2 weapon fighting, but I get 1 attack per action. Okay, yeah, I can roll my damage. Do I get sneak attack?
You do.
Yep.
Because he was prone.
Okay, so
Yeah, you would have had advantage.
right. So my claws are 1d4 plus 1, and then my sneak attack is 3d6. So my claws do.
Plus, wait, you had a natural 20.
Oh, that's right.
So you double your dice, and that includes your sneak attack dice.
Right. So roll and then double what I roll.
Or you roll twice, whichever the DM and the players prefer.
I'm cool with whatever. I just want to make sure I'm clear when I'm doing my math.
Double the dice is fine.
So just roll once and then multiply everything by 2?
Yes.
Cool. All right, so that's 2. And then my 3d6.
So it's 66.
It's
Oh, wait, you
being
double
multiplied
that.
by 2.
Sorry, I understand.
30, 1, 2, 3, 4. 34 points of damage.
Okay. So Yori will be dropping out here shortly. She does have work tomorrow morning. I understand. I'm sorry for taking so long.
That's alright. I'll just
Yeah.
watch the finale later.
Yeah, thanks for
Hope it's
sticking
fun.
around as long as you did tonight. We
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So
Oh, yay, we're having a heat with you tomorrow.
So you did that damage. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I want to look at him though and just be like, who in the cloaca are you? Oleander?
Why, yes, child. It
You're a
is-
real penis, Wrinkle. Let Amir go.
It is not up to me. As your turn ends, a legendary action, he is going to choose to attack you, Cat.
Makes sense, yeah.
I'll roll with disadvantage because he's prone, and he got a nat 1.
Well, that doesn't hit me.
Alright. Next up is the lair action. Can someone roll me a d4?
I got it.
Yep.
1.
Okay. Can someone roll me another d4?
Yep. Three.
All right. As another orb descends,
I knew that had to have some problem up there because there were 6 of them, right?
Yep.
5 or 6.
There are 6. 3 were used. There are 2 left now. As it reaches the floor, the orb dissipates, and what seems to be astral touched dryad, leaving it in its place. It is close to Erdal and Matilda. Next up would be...
Oh, so we're not charmed anymore because that was a lair action.
Yep,
Woo.
you guys are good.
Oh, really?
Next up is Sizzle. He is going to attack Oleander with 2 quarterstaff hits. Missing 1, hitting the other for a total of 5 points of damage. Flurry of blows. Hits on only 1 again for a total of 10 damage. Next up is Carrie. Oh,
It's me!
sorry. After Sizzle's turn, Oleander is going to use another legendary action. As you're holding on to him, Cat, he fades out of your grasp and is teleported behind Carrie and Sizzle.
Rude.
Does that mean it's my turn?
Wait,
Yes.
Reaction attack?
Nope. It's a teleport.
Well,
That's fine.
I turn to look at him behind me, and I say,
I don't know if you knew this, but my mistress says that you're a pansy little bitch.
and then I attack him.
Alright.
Who's your mistress?
To you.
Oh no! Did he? Oh.
The Queen of
Really?
Winter.
Okay. That's
Oh.
So, I'm gonna reckless attack.
Mm-hmm.
For a 24 on the first attack,
That hits.
and a 19 on the second.
Just hits.
Woohoo! Okay. Wait a second. That's not the right number. And then, excuse me, I've got the hiccups. Too much wine. No such thing. Excuse me. So the first attack does 9 damage,
Okay.
and the second attack does 9 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to again do a these
Headbutt.
stupid hiccups. Headbutt. And that's a 27 to hit. So I do 5 damage.
Okay.
That's all.
Alright. At the end of your turn, he's going to use the last of his legendary actions to attack Sizzle.
That's
Rude.
some bullshit!
That's my dad.
This is supposed to be his retirement.
Not
You
his.
stay away from my husband, you bitch.
There's only 3 people that get to hit him in this room, and that doesn't include you.
That is a natural 19.
He does have a compelled duel against him.
I know, but Ertl doesn't care.
I know. I'm just saying.
And I offer up a chaos die for subtract from that.
Doesn't work like that.
Oh, he has to use a normie die for that.
Can he have one of my omens?
No. He does 12 points of damage to hit on the first one. And just hits on his second claw attack. Oh, no. He only gets one. I'm sorry. So. Yep. That's it. It is now the sickly elf's turn.
This motherfucker.
That fucker's still
Which
alive.
is in my mouth. Yeah, he's in my mouth.
Yep.
He's restrained.
He doesn't get his curse back. As his bonus action, though, he is going to cast Misty. No, he's going to make everyone. Where was it? Whoever is holding a concentration spell, please make a Constitution save.
He's doing a spell with being restrained, not being
It
able
is
to
a
use his
trait.
hands.
It's an ability.
Okay. So I was going to say he is technically restrained. So I don't know if he.
What's
But-
the DC?
DC 16.
I lost my hex. And I have
Did you
no
already
spells.
recast your hex?
No, I had it. I never
You
lost
didn't lose it before.
Oh. You're muted.
Who's
I
muted?
wasn't saying.
When the enemy he cast it on goes down, you can move it as a bonus action to someone else.
Yeah, but he wasn't really down, obviously, and I hadn't moved it. I hadn't had time to.
Yeah, you never moved it.
It's okay. He lost his axe. It's no
Yeah,
biggie.
yeah, it doesn't matter now.
Zonton. Did you roll your Constitution?
18.
You pass. You keep him in your mouth. If he goes and tries to attack you, is he with disadvantage? Or can he
Yes.
not attack?
I believe it's that he can attack me at disadvantage.
He is going to take his multi-attack against you, which is he's going to thrash about. He got a nat 20 and a 2.
Okay.
So that definitely does not hit. And he got a 9 for a 9 and 11 for a total of 14.
That's a miss.
Then he is out of actions, so he is done.
So that's one attacked hit
Yep.
for the
next.
nat 20.
No, he rolled
No,
a
he-
disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
He got a 20
Oh,
and a 2.
yeah. Okay.
He does, however, get a luck point back.
All right, so nothing hits me.
Nope, you're good.
Good, then he does not take any fire damage.
Next up is Yuri.
Yuri is going to do something. Flight did not look at the character sheet before she considered this. So, she's just going to attack with her daggers, I guess, because I didn't fucking pay attention. And I rolled a 19 plus 7 for 25 to get the dude in the mouth.
Okay.
The elf.
Roll. What'd you roll? You got a 17?
I got
She
a
said
25
25.
to hit.
Sorry. Hits.
Yeah, okay, so 7 damage to that dude, and then bonus action, 2 weapon fighting. I'll just do it again.
Okay.
And someone else can look at your sheet next to him.
I've
dirty,
got it pulled up.
lovely, dirty 20.
I think everybody
Hits.
probably did,
Plus
just
4.
out of curiosity.
So another 4 damage, and I'll give a bardic inspiration to who doesn't have a bardic inspiration at this point? Erdl.
Okay.
Enjoy your bardic inspiration.
And guess who's next up? Erdl is.
Yay! I'm no longer charmed, but I still have that stupid curse, which drops my proficiency bonus. Yay! We have still got the red cap next to us, or no?
Redcap is dead. You got Sickly Elf in
And
the mouth and Oleander.
the dryad,
and
right?
The Dryad, yep.
The dryad's fresh on the board. Have they taken any hits?
Nope.
Okay, yeah. Erdl's just gonna step up the bat with this mofo. What's the bardic inspiration die? Just so I know if I need it. What die type is it for her?
She's
for-
got a D10.
6. Oh, decent.
Okay. Oh yeah, because it'd be per the level, right? Okay. Yeah, Erdl's going to pop off with the boat with the quarterstaff and try and take a couple shots. So, well, that's not going to hit with the -4 because the proficiency bonus is gone. Because that's only going to be a 9. He will swing a second time. So, wait, where did I get that? Where did that +6 come from? Oh, okay, yeah, no. Okay, so, would 16 hit?
The Dryad, yes.
Okay, so he doesn't need to use his, thing for that. He's got, yeah, he'd be swinging it two-handed, by the way, because he's just, yeah, he's pent up, so he's doing a two-handed, which gives him the 1d8 instead of the 1d6. That's 5 damage, and then he's going to burn a key point for stunning strike, and the normal DC is 13. But Erdl is wearing the dragon hide belt, which gives me a +1 to the +1 bonus to the saving throws for my key features.
Okay.
So that should be a DC 14 con saving throw for the stunning strike.
They got an 11.
They're stunned until the end of my next turn?
I think it is your turn.
Yeah, until the end of my next turn.
Yep. Okay.
And I can still, yep, that was only a key point into that. I'm going to burn another key point to do a flurry of blows because fuck this guy. That would give me advantage because they're stunned now, right?
Yep. On both attacks.
Haha, sweet. That would only be a 12. So I will take that D12 or D10 Bardic Inspiration. Only giving me a 13 to hit.
Misses.
And the second one. 19.
Hits.
Three more points.
Okay.
So that's my turn.
All right. Next up is Matilda.
Does Matilda know where on Cezal he's got an eyeball?
He has one on each shoulder, and there is one on his chest.
Okay, so she's going to I'm going to use my movement to get up to where Kat and Cezal are. And we said that me doing what I did last time was a free action, so I can still use my attack and stuff.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use my attack to stab at fuckface Mackenzie on the floor. Twice.
That is a great name.
He is behind Sizzle. Carrie is facing him.
Yeah, I'm gonna use all of my movement to get to him. So
Yep.
my movement is
I'm just letting
30.
you know that he is standing. He's not fuckface McGee on the floor.
I thought he was prone
He's-
still. Okay.
He
He
got up
teleported.
after.
Oh, okay. Fuck him. I'll still get to him.
Roll persuasion with advantage.
I will in a second after I've done my attack. So 24 hit.
Yes.
Okay. Do I get sneak attack? Should I have been doing sneak attack this whole time?
Yes, because if Erdl was next to you and you have
Okay. So
Sizzle and
6,
Carrie right next
7,
to you.
8.
I kind of
8
knew
plus-
Matilda would be a rogue, but
8
Nice.
plus 8 plus 15 is
23.
23 damage to fuckface Mackenzie. For the first attack, and then 2 weapon fighting. And I don't have any chaos dice, so that one doesn't hit. Don't worry about that. And with the free action, she's going to put both her hands on either one of Cezal's shoulders because she knows where they are. She's familiar with Cezal. And just kind of goes, I swear to all the gods and all the fucking people like you, if you do not help us right now, I will burn you from the skies. And I'll roll with advantage.
Okay.
Which is good because the first one was a 5. 21 again.
As you reach out and channel some of your power through him, you see the eyes on his shoulder burst into flame, just like Erdl and Yori. Kat, as you look up and see your father, you see a huge blazing eye on his chest. The flames are kind of enveloping him. And that's it.
That's it?
Who's still on fire?
It doesn't seem to be hurting him. Is that the end of your turn, Matilda?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Uh,
Hang on. No, I bonus action, second attack, so yeah.
Yep. The Dryad is stunned. So
I just do finger guns version of fuck you to the dryad as they're stunned.
so
Exactly.
is that a DC or? I mean, he's gonna come out of it, so I guess that's the end of his turn anyway.
Yep. Once the turn comes around.
Next up is Zontan.
Alright. Stun Dryad, dude in my mouth, and Oleander, right?
Yes.
Okay. With the dude in my mouth, I walk him over to Oleander. I do a bite attack to the dude in my mouth with advantage, and then I'm going to swing down with my tail. And that's going to be that. Let's see what happens.
Like, is there something wrong with Zontan saying "dude" in my mouth?
Yeah. What can we not do?
I mean, can you
talk.
guys just not pick everything I say?
No, I'm just she's
mean, that
cracking
doesn't-
up, and I'm laughing at her cracking up over here.
Who
It's
was
a- it's-
being quiet?
Dirty
It
20
was so
for-
beautiful to watch
Oh,
you
wait, hold on.
breaking over
That's not-
there.
Guys,
This is
I'm
the bite
having a
attack,
hard time
so-
hearing him.
Sorry.
The
It's
first
okay.
one was a dirty 20 with the advantage. Let's see what the second one is. That's a 22 to hit with that guy. So
They
42.
hit both.
Well, the bite attack's advantage because the dude's restrained in my mouth. I have advantage
Yeah.
because of that.
Okay.
So that's the bite attack for the dude in my mouth first, and now I'm gonna roll the regular attack with tail against Oleander, but I want to roll the damage for the bite first.
Okay.
2, 3,
Oops.
4. Oh baby, 29 points of damage.
For the guy in your mouth.
Yep.
You feel a sickening crunch as you bite down on him.
I think
I-
you mean a delicious crunch.
I look down at Oleander as the rest of the body that's hanging outside of my mouth falls and hits him
Seems
And I just rear-
unimpressed.
around with the tail attack to him.
Yep.
That's gonna be a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Alrighty.
You need to send
Nine,
Forrest this check.
18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn. I am right next to him, and if there's not room, slightly above him with my head now about to start snapping at him.
Okay.
I don't know the position of where everyone's standing.
It's okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Next up is going to be Oleander. Seeing the eyes light up on a few of you, you see his eyes glow. He lifts his hands up as he creates a 20-foot radius sphere of glass shards swirling around him. So that would be Carrie, Matilda, Sizzle, and Cat. To take.
What's
it's
the save?
It's a dexterity.
Woo! Yay for advantage on dexterity saving throws for danger sense.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop! Oh,
Am I in that?
That
And
was
then
almost.
and then a bullshit roll.
What was it, a dex?
Dex save, yeah.
10. Chaos die to that.
Was it we only do omens on natural ones or
Mm-hmm. Yep, just on
Okay.
natural ones.
shit?
That's a
okay, so I
10.
have to eat this roll because it's only a 12. It was a 6
Oh.
plus 6.
All right.
I will take a third omen.
I also got a 10.
No deal.
I got a net 1 for 6.
Okay. DC it was 20.
Jeez.
Everyone that has failed takes 28 points of damage.
Can I
Can he dodge?
Yeah. So,
may I offer DM to take full damage and to reduce the damage that Matilda takes?
How would you do so? She is on the opposite side.
Well, I fly real fast.
Alright. If you take full damage, I will allow her to cut hers in half.
how about you don't do that?
How about I
And,
just do?
And I'll uncanny dodge.
How about you do both?
Okay.
Because you can't tell me what to do. You're not my boss. So I do that. And you said it was 24 damage?
It is 28.
28. Okay.
14, and then... So I'm halving... the half?
Yes.
Yes.
So, 6.
7. 7.
14 divided by...
Okay, I was wrong. I thought it was 24. I'm sorry. I got 24 stuck in my head. I'm sorry. That's the end of his turn. Cat.
Alright, how far away am I from Oleander?
You can stand up, and you can walk 5 feet.
Oh, he's 5 feet away from me?
Yes.
Oh, I don't need to then. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers again, and I'm just gonna what did I want to say? Oh. You cloaca twat waffle, let him here go.
Okay.
14 saving throw.
DC 14 was my saving throw?
14.
He's gonna use one of his legendary resistance to auto succeed.
Well, he still has to take half damage, so.
That's fine.
Okay. 17 divided by 2.
8
Yeah.
or 9.
16 divided by 2 is 8.
Okay.
8.
All right. Is that it?
I would like to just call out to the group. I might be needing one of those health potions.
You hear a very pained Erdl going, "Yeah, I'm not doing so great."
Okay. That's the end of your.
How far are the health potions from me?
Probably 15 feet. They were closest to Matilda before she ran over and touched Sizzle. They're actually close to Erdl.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm still standing there with the Dryad that's stunned.
Yep.
I'm gonna run a health potion.
You want a reaction attack? Or an opportunity attack?
I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. He's going to take one of his legendary actions. You see his eyes glow. And as it is a brightly lit room, his shadow elongates up behind Sizzle. It will attack him twice. Natural 20 and a 27 to hit.
Wait, doesn't Yuri have like cutting words or something?
Let me check here on Yuri's reactions. Uno
She does.
momento.
She does, yes. As a reaction when a creature that is not immune to being charmed is Oleander immune?
Yes, he is fair.
Yeah, he's a.
It doesn't say. Oh yeah,
If it,
he cannot be charmed. Sorry, found it.
mm,
So 24 damage for the first one, and okay, Sizzle's down.
Bad!
And that's the lair turn. Sizzle gets to.
roll a death save.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's a nat 1.
Oh, that's no good.
Uh,
That's a double fail.
yeah.
No!
Who's up next, though?
How far is he from the potions?
Carrie is up next. Carrie is 15 feet away from the potions.
But he's also in reaction range, or
Correct.
yeah.
Carrie doesn't give a shit about that.
Okay, Carrie don't give no shits.
All right. So I am going to fly over to the potions, grab a potion, fly back to Sizzle, and administer said potion to Sizzle.
Okay.
And is administering a potion a bonus action?
Yes.
It would-
Let me roll for a reaction attack. Does a 15 hit you?
It does not.
Okay, then he misses.
That's right, bitch.
They are greater healing potions.
Nice.
4d4 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, stay in my hand. Hey. That one and that. Okay. God dang it. Sorry, guys. Okay. I got this. 3, 7, 9, 11, 15.
Okay. Sizzle breathes a gas of air.
Okay. Now
Uh,
tell me. In position. Well, actually, first, I place a little hand on his cheek as his eyes flutter open, and I say,
I can't have you dying on my godniece and or nephew.
and then in relation to from my position, what is the distance to bad guys?
You're right next up to Oleander. Erdal is 15 feet away, or 15 feet away is in combat with a dryad, and that's it.
Okay, I'm gonna attack Oleander.
Okay.
with a reckless attack. So the first attack is a 25.
Hits.
And the second attack is 27.
Okay. Both hit.
So... okay, I had a die that was... It literally landed on its edge between other dice. So I'm going to re-roll that one.
Okay.
And it got a 1. So that's a 6, 10, 11 on the first attack. And 12 on the second attack.
12 doesn't hit. What was your first one? I'm sorry.
No, the damage.
Oh. 12 damage.
11 damage for the first one, 12 damage for the second one.
Okay.
And in case it matters, both of those are from magical weapon. Just in case.
Nope. It's fine. Is that it?
And I used my movement and my bonus action, so yes, that is it.
Oleander's going to
Die.
No, he is going to use his last legendary action to teleport to one of the floating orbs
You bitch.
and pushes it down towards you guys. As it hits the ground, another sickly elf
These fuckos.
Fuck off!
comes into play.
Wait, so he teleports up to the roof. Does he just fall?
No, yeah, he still
He's
has
a-
wings.
He's a fairy.
Oh, fuck. Stupid fucking fairies that aren't sizzle. I mean, that aren't carry.
So that's his turn. 12. So next up would be the sickly elf.
How about no?
He is going, as a free action, Oleander is going to say, kill Sizzle.
I'll die before I let you hurt him.
I'm gonna lose my parents again.
So,
Not if I have anything to say about it.
he's going to make... he's going to use his multi-attack against Sizzle for a natural 16 and 15, with which both hit. Sizzle is down once again with 36 points of damage. Next up will be Yori.
Where is Yuri
Forrest
in
is
relation
gone.
to the group?
Oh.
Well, any of us can, run
Yeah, sure.
Yuri. Where is she in relation to the board?
She attacked Oleander, so she's right up with the sickly elf.
Okay, so she could definitely crouch down and cast a Cure Wounds on Cizal. And I'm assuming she'd probably conserve her higher levels at least for a little bit. So let's say, would she do a third level?
Yeah.
It's a 3d8 plus 4, so I can't access the dice roll for that for her.
3d8.
3d8 plus 4.
8, 8, and 6. 16, 26.
Nice.
So Sizzle breathes once again.
And she would still have a bonus action, so if she has any bonus action spells that she could cast, she could do that too. Or she could just use her Bardic Inspiration.
She's out of bardic inspirations.
Is she?
Yep.
It shows on her sheet she still has one, unless you use.
I used that one, yeah.
But you can't click the sheet. Okay.
Yep.
Is there anything else that she can do? Features and traits. What does she got?
Dragon's Breath?
Is that a bonus action?
That's a bonus action, yeah.
Is that a spell?
Yeah.
Bonus action spell that she can do at second level, which would be low enough that
She
could
can't
do
cast it. You guys already cast Cure Wounds.
Yeah.
But I thought you could cast a lower level bonus
No.
action spell.
Nope. No two spells on the same go.
Is she a sorcerer? Because if she has meta magic, bonus
she's a
action
bard.
can cast. Oh, okay, yeah, that's the only way that I know you can cast two. Is a meta magic quicken spell, but one must be a cantrip and a higher level. Or the exceptions, like warlocks can cast hex in the same turn. It's just usually about the casting time.
The point
Yeah,
is
I
that
don't-
she can't.
Yeah, she doesn't have anything else that she can do. That was it.
Then that's the end of her turn. Next up is Erdle.
Okay, yeah, I'm not liking the looks of things here. So, with my bonus action, I'm going to reach down and grab one of the potions off the floor and, pop the top and take that down. And you said that was a greater?
Yes, 4d4 plus 4.
4d4. That is 13 plus 4, so that's 17 back into my health. So that takes me from 8 to 25. That's far better than I was looking. Oh, cat's not looking great either. So I would have grabbed a second potion, and since the dryad is still stunned,
Can't attack.
and can't attack, I run over and I basically I just with my hand holding the potion, I shove it into her hands because I can't take the action to give her the potion manually.
Yep.
I can just hand it to her, be like, "Here, take it quick."
Thank you.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Matilda.
Matilda would like to rage, but she can't because she's not a barbarian.
Heather?
That is such a mood.
So she's fucking angry, and she's gonna specifically stand over Sizzle so that no one can get to him past her. So, if they're going to attack her, not him.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna ready an action if anyone tries to get near him or attack him in any way. I'ma fucking stab him in the face.
Okay.
I will use my free action to reach down, and try and Amir again if I can, though.
Sure. Make a persuasion check with advantage.
How is my persuasion not fucking higher? $17. I'll take one of your damn fucking eyes if I need to. Just help us. Help your disciples, you little bitch.
Cat.
Yeah?
You feel something burning inside of you. as you are not sure why or what it is, but it seems to have a reaction with what Matilda just said.
Can he fucking do some shit, please?
What's the
Like-
thing?
He's reacting, but he's not doing shit.
Well, Yuri also hasn't attacked with any spells. Erdl's getting
Oh.
free heals. Sizzle hasn't been able to fucking do anything.
Yeah, I've burnt all my heals though, which really sucks. Having warlock healing is not what cleric healing is or bard healing.
The stun wears off, right?
Yep.
Off of your turn, right?
Yep.
So the Dryad, realizing what is going on, is going to make its way
Downtown.
I'm making my way.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Do.
over to he's going to chill touch. Yeah. Matilda, you can either take. I know that you said that you're standing over Sizzle to be taking the attack.
I'm getting in the way of any attacks, and if you hit me with a chill touch, I will use the gift of the chromatic dragon reactive resistance, so that I'm resistant to whatever fucking damage she gives me.
Plus, when you get your attack done.
Oh yeah, and then I also get my attack.
Okay. It's going to chill touch you.
Okay.
For a natural 2. So that does not hit.
Oh, so I don't need to do anything then.
Because Matilda's already cold as ice.
Yeah. I don't need to do reaction if I don't get fucking attacked. But I will attack her back. I don't have sneak attack on her, do I? Because she came over to me.
Actually, we're all kind of like right.
Yeah,
there.
I'll say you get it.
Oh, fuck yeah. So, 23 to hit.
Hits.
Yeah, there's just an old clusterfuck of fighting going on.
10 plus 19 damage all up.
19 damage?
Yeah.
Alright. Hey, Thornton.
Yep.
It's your turn.
All right.
Are you still
Count-
the T-Rex form?
Yeah, and what I forgot to actually mention at the beginning was I have a mask that looks all bony, right? It looks like kind of like a fake bone style mask. But when I transformed into the T-Rex, I basically looked like Greymon from Digimon with the fucking giant T-Rex with the helmet and horns that come off to the side. Sorry, I had to just mention that. It was on my mind. I'm done. So I'm torn between dropping out of my form and healing everybody with a big thing with my pact healing from the mask, or dropping out.
What's the
to-
intelligence of the dinosaur?
Not. Oh, very good,
Yeah.
actually.
So,
19.
so,
I would roll
dinosaurs onto,
intelligence.
yeah, you'd have enough brain power to make the decision as Zonton is what I was getting at.
Well, I was actually gonna ask because I don't know if Sword would allow this, but because my pact met like with the mask, would I be able to think what I was wanting because my direct connection, or do I still have to revert out?
You would have to revert
Because
out.
because I only get one use of that, so I didn't know if I had to. Okay. Is anybody down? How many people are hurt?
A lot of people are hurt.
We're all hurt.
It hurts everywhere, but not as much because of the potions.
All right, so vaguely, I have something that I can heal everybody with, which is pretty good, or I can cast something that will not allow you to drop down to 0 because at the start of your turn, you immediately come back up to 1 hit point. So, and that one's continuous versus the one-time healing.
I
So
mean,
this
we
is what.
have a box of healing potions, so if nobody can go down to 0, we can avoid the death saves. It'd just be a matter of getting potions out.
Also, we can't weigh in because that's meta. So you have to decide in yourself
Yeah.
what you think Zontan would do.
All right, so this is what I'm gonna do.
I said,
Because I already planned this, and I sent it to a couple people what I wanted to do. So, Zontan will drop down to his form and not breaking eye contact from Oleander. Would everybody here be in a 30-foot radius, or
Yeah.
do I have to move?
You're
Okay,
good.
cool. I just take off my mask and I look at him. So, did you think I was dead the whole time? And who and where is my daughter? And I cast Aura of Life. So, life, pressing energy radius from you in an aura in a 30-foot radius until the spell ends. The aura moves with you, centered on you for 10 minutes for concentration. Each non-hostile creature in the aura, including you, has resistance to necrotic damage, and its hit point maximum cannot be reduced. In addition, the non-hostile creature, living creature, regains 1 hit point when it starts its turn in the aura with 0 hit points.
I'm gonna need
I
you
just-
to repeat that or send it in the chat.
Okay, I'll just screenshot it and send it in Discord.
Yeah. Is this a concentration spell?
It is.
Okay.
I also, because of my warlock feat, I also have advantage on all con saving throws, advantage on all death saving throws, and advantage on any disease and being poisoned.
Okay.
I can't go down. I give up again.
All right.
Oh shoot.
Oh no.
Okay, here is the spell. I'm sending it in game chat.
Yep. Is that the end of your turn?
Actually, no, because it's a bonus action for me to take something, right?
Yes.
Yay. Because this, after drinking this potion, I can use in that same bonus action to express a fire breath. Am I angled enough where I'm not going to hit anybody? I want to use my potion of fire breath.
Okay. You
If
got the
I
sickly
can-
elf within your group. You have your the dryad also within your group. Oleander is up in the sky. About
Okay.
15 feet away.
Okay,
And
so
I'm
would I be able
I'm a
to hit them
tiefling,
without
so I'm
anybody else?
resistant.
What are you doing, Zontan?
Would I be able to take that and not hit anybody, like in my party, or?
Not for the 2 on the ground. You can hit Oleander.
Okay, then I'll spew it up to Oleander, and I believe he used his last legendary resistance, so he has to take a roll for this of a DC 13. Let's fucking pray to God.
He has 3. He only used 1. He was using his
Are you
attack.
It was his legendary actions, not his resistance.
Oh.
I was listening. I was like, "Yep, there's a difference."
Well,
unfortunately,
that's
resistances don't
wasted.
come
Alright.
back.
Well,
legendary
fuck
actions
sticks.
can.
I tried so hard.
It'll still be half damage,
What do
right?
I have to roll?
Unless he's gonna take it, it's gonna be a DC 13 dex save.
Cool. He got a natural 15.
All right.
For a total of 27.
Jeez.
All right.
I mean, that sounds right.
For a legendary fey
For-
creature, yeah.
For a king of the autumn
He
court.
takes 10 points of fire damage.
Okay. Next up is
Oh.
is Oleander. I will roll to see if he gets his sphere attack back, and he does. He swoops down over you guys. And can everyone make me a DC 20 Dex save?
Ooh, I had advantage in
Shit
those.
spell.
There's no way I'm making this.
You have a chaos die.
Oh, come on! I
Earl,
have Dex out the ass, and I'm still rolling like ass.
it's okay, Dace. You did good. It's just a high save. I'm proud of you.
It is.
How far are you off, Ari?
I had 17.
Do you have any chaos die? Can we pinch one off? Right.
Can you pinch off
Pinch.
who?
Gray. Because he said use him as a fountain of chaos die.
Yeah.
I have 12 right now.
Yeah, so Ari, use one.
Oh.
You still won't go down because of Zontan's spell.
Well, I say I rolled a 6. Kitty cat.
Okay.
Awesome. So
So whoever fails takes 28 points of damage.
Yep. That's
what kind of damage?
Slashing.
Fuck.
Now,
Your girl's on 1 hit point, guys.
So again, what was the DC on that?
20.
20.
Okay, well I failed, so I can't do it anyway.
so the way this is worded, when we start our turn in the order, we go up to 1.
Yeah.
When we're at 0. So
when it gets to
we
your turn,
do
instead of rolling
drop,
death saves,
but
we'll come
yeah,
back
we
up.
come back to 1.
Yeah.
Sizzle failed, so he's down again.
Yep, so am I.
I'm
What
not
was
gonna
the
waste
amount of
chaos
damage?
on it.
28.
And con save for spells is half of the damage taken, so 10. I gotta make a DC 10, right?
14, right? Because he did a 28.
Oh yeah. Okay, DC 14. But I get advantage. That's. Oh wait, why did I? That's a 12 for the first one.
You have chaos die still, so
I have advantage.
Shit. I should have read.
19 on the second one, so I don't even gotta use it.
Yep, you're good. So that was his turn. Next up is Cat.
So he moved away from me, right?
He is currently above you.
So if I moved, he'd get an opportunity attack?
No, he's like 10 feet above you.
He's being a swoopy bitch.
So I could move.
Yes.
Yes.
Without anything.
And Sizzle is still down?
Sizzle's
Yes.
down, Erdle's down, who is right next to you. He just handed you a potion.
I give Erdle the potion.
Okay.
but I would have come.
How
Uh,
how far away am I from Sizzle and Matilda?
5 feet.
And how far am I from the potions?
15. So if you ran, got it, came back, you would have them.
Yeah. I want to do that. Can I grab 5 potions? Or can I only...
2 were used. There was enough for the party, so you would have 6 or 7. If you are gathering more, it will take longer.
How many can I grab and be not longer?
I will allow you to grab 2.
Yeah, I'll grab 2. And I run back to Sizzle and Matilda.
Okay.
So when you said you gave me the potion, did you like take it and pour it to bring me back just then?
Well, yeah, because you're down. I would have to.
Okay. I didn't know if you were like here when you get
No,
back up, drank this, and just sat it on Ertle's chest, kind of thing.
No, I like dump it down your throat. I grab the other two. I bring those to Sizzle and Matilda, and then I'm guessing that will be all my action.
Uh, yes.
Probably.
Yeah, I just want to
Okay.
add.
So Ertl, you heal up 4d4 plus 4. Cat, please roll.
Oh,
40.
yeah. If you want to roll, that's fine because I rolled already. But if you want to roll instead, I'll accept your roll since you.
I
were the
mean,
one
if you
doing-
rolled, that's fine.
Yeah, but Kat was the one doing the healing, so.
You can use your stuff if you want.
Just use the roll you've already done.
Yeah, just use it.
Okay, so I rolled a 12 plus 4, so I'm at 16.
Okay. And I would like to yell at Cloaca Face.
Hmm.
Okay.
Here, go.
Oh, you guys are severely outclassed.
At least we have class.
He smiles a shit-eating grin.
Class is overrated, bitch!
The lights in the room grow bright. His shadow elongates. Matilda, you
Yep.
being 1 point before going down,
Mm-hmm.
you look down and see Sizzle, knocked out, unconscious. Before two claws come up from underneath. Sizzle is dead.
No, but the
The
I'm gonna scream with as much fucking dragon power energy as my fucking heritage has given me. And I know that's just flavor, but that's what I'm fucking doing.
I'm gonna remove my earbuds then. Or are you just saying that?
I wasn't gonna actually do it, but if you want me to actually do
No,
it, I will.
please.
Yeah,
do
I
not,
was
I'm
gonna say
good.
spicy cough throat should not do that right now. I don't think that's a good idea for you.
Yeah, I don't think that's good.
I'm all about it.
I appreciate the spirit though, because I'm like, what the fuck? And at the same time, are those attacks considered spell attacks? Because he was only
They're
down.
a legendary action. Shadow strikes.
So the
So
post.
they're considered melee attacks then.
Correct.
Okay, that's what I was trying to clarify. All right.
Yeah, sorry.
Because if they were spell attacks, they were only going to do one failed saving throw versus all.
No, I got ya. Can someone roll me a d4?
How about that for a D4?
The potion wouldn't matter.
He is dead.
He hasn't had it yet.
But if so I couldn't give it to him.
I got a 4.
Oh, he's dead.
Potions don't restore dead. Dead is dead.
But I would have given it to him before, like when I ran and brought it over.
You can
But
only
you
give it to
didn't-
one person at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you
For
gave
a
it
bonus
to,
action.
when you gave it to Ertl, that was the one. That's why I was like, you could have sat it on my chest and given one to somebody else, but
Yeah, but Ertl was down. Right?
Yeah.
4 is a, the fresh baked goods smell fills the room. DC, 15 wisdom.
would those that were affected by it before be advantage or immune?
We'll
Can
go
I have
with
advantage
immune.
because I'm in? Can I? Yeah, I was about to say, can I have advantage because I'm in deep anguish? But okay.
Sure.
I'm 16.
But I'm immune anyway because I got it last time. So
Success!
Nice. Taunton?
15.
Yo-
You meet it.
Meet it, beat it.
Yep. so you're
Somebody
good.
needs to do one for Yori as well.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Actually, wait a minute.
I've got her pulled up.
As an action.
Natural
you can-
20!
Oh well, there you go.
Good for her. So, it's Sizzle's turn.
Why'd you say that's
Shh. We need to hear the drama.
As Sizzle lays there, Sizzle says a couple of words. It is not recognizable to anyone that knows the language.
What language is it?
Ones that you do not know. It's a very ancient language. Yeah, I know.
Did
when did Cizal know ancient languages? The fuckery is going on there.
He went to an ancient tomb. As you guys look down, or at least until Matilda does, the two holes that where the claws dug through starts to glow. As a hand reaches up, out of the portal that was formed in his chest, to where a gray changeling crawls out of.
The fuck?
As a mirror sets foot on the battlefield. As I'm fucked up. I look like a ghost.
You're too late.
Unfortunately, this is not the price that I wanted you guys to pay. So I've never asked any of you to do it. Sizzle found it and withheld it. With that, all of your agency badges light up. Emergency alert. Emergency alert. Emergency evacuation. Imminent. Catastrophic event is about to occur. As you guys slowly fade from being teleported, you guys are teleported into a magic shop at the ground level of the tower. As you guys look around, Sizzle isn't there. What do you guys do?
Is Aramir and Oleander there?
They are still up in the tower. You guys are somewhere out in the city.
Sword, there was something I wanted to do before we left, and I didn't know if it would be acceptable.
What would you like to do?
When the badges started beeping and saying emergency alert, I wanted to see if I can see any indication of some gem or something where Quentin's soul may fucking be on Oleander's body currently at the moment. Because I wanted to fly, I had my flying speed, and I wanted to see if I can try and snatch that right before we left. That was my whole, like, my next attack was literally getting up into there and using my action to fucking find it.
We'll get to that here in a second. You do see the bracelet on Oleander's wrist, or Percival's wrist. But at this point in time, you were not able to grab it. I would assume that you guys rush out of the magic shop or the store that you guys are in.
I just start screaming.
I'm
I'm not in a spot to be like move or anything. I'm just screaming.
Cat just falls to the ground crying.
Yeah, Erdle's laying there still, like, coming out of just being knocked out and being fed a potion. English words are hard. Thank you. And hearing the screaming, seeing Cat crying, looking around and realizing they're not in the same place.
Taking a quick look around, there is a window.
Gary's out the window.
Yeah, Ertle's like shaking and getting up, and like there's blood pooling out of his mouth from all the injuries, but it's nothing compared to the look of dread, the tears that are already starting to stream down his face, and he's just wordless, just almost almost robotic in the way he's moving. And he looks at Kat and Matilda, and he goes, "This isn't over. I'm not going to stop. This family's not going to lose another."
Um,
And he just starts towards the door.
and
Uh,
like here's that she just starts shouting, "Amir, bring me back."
as you guys are hearing that, and as Ertl is exiting the building, those who are looking out of the window see the top of the agency headquarters. Not just the head, but the whole tower explodes. A shockwave goes flying, breaking the window.
Harry already broke the window going out it.
That's fine. Ertl and Carrie, you guys are the first to see these rocks be launched across the city. It seems like one is heading straight for the shop.
I turn and run to dive back and basically take Kat and Matilda and just go for cover as soon as I see this coming.
Carrie flies straight for it.
You're flying straight for it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Swing for the fences, Carrie, please.
I'm gonna try and smash it with my maul.
Kat struggles against Ertl. She's trying to get.
Carrie, make a perception check, please.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage because this is more than enough time to actually take a look what the fuck it is.
Alright. Perception. There we go. 19.
Oh, it's a body.
It's a body?
As it gets closer, what do you do?
I'm not able to see whose body it is, I'm guessing.
It's a familiar one that you just recently saw.
That describes 3 other people.
Sorry. It's a mirror. Seems to be rocketing out towards the shop.
Fine. I will catch a mirror.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Fine. I'm still in my rage.
All right.
And so I have advantage on athletics. Do do do. Do 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 do. Neither of those is particularly happy, but I'll take a 17.
As the body, you full on try to catch it.
Yeah.
As you are also rocketed into the store.
I am flying with all my might to try and slow the descent of this of Amir's body, and even so much as I just want to double check on this thing.
Do you want to hear the damage before you do anything?
Nope.
Okay.
I want to do my thing if I can do my thing. Go to that part. Oh, I can't use it again. Okay.
Ready?
Fine. Yep. I'm ready.
as you go and grasp this body, the magical nature of your abilities when raging help out tremendously, because as you get closer to the actual store, your entangling vines actually wrap around you, slowing the blow where you only take 10 points of damage.
Nice.
Half. With you guys still crash, and as you look over both Carrie and Amir, you see a purple hand with a bracelet attached to it. And that's where we're going to end our session, guys.
Can I do one thing before we end?
Sure.
Is Amir awake?
Yes.
Okay. Matilda's gonna just walk up to Amir and put her foot on his throat.
Cat was gonna pounce him, so if I'm able to join in on that.
And she just says, "You were too late. And I swear on the blood that runs through my veins, every single one of you is gonna pay." And she leaves.
And Carrie is going to cry and say, I tried.
Cat just pounces on Amir and just gets in his face and is just shouting, "What did you do? What did you do?"
Amir coughs up blood. I didn't want this. I had asked for him to forget what he learned. It's the same when it's the same when I told Inks, when she asked if there was anything that she could do to help me. And I said the price was too high. I didn't do anything. Sizzle made that choice.
Cat traces an X over his heart, where his heart would be.
We're going to make a choice
I don't believe
to
you.
bring him back. And you're going to help us because he made the choice to save your ass like we were all planning on doing eventually, and it cost him his life. It cost Matilda her partner's life. You think that that is just going to end there? Her walking out?
She's off giving birth now. That's where she's gone. Oh, fuck.
Erdl.
Yeah.
He looks you dead in the eyes. If you can find the body, I'll wish him back.
It's going to be every day from this day forward is basically my mission. Because as far as I'm concerned, he reaches in for wherever the fucking agency badge is and rips it off of the one that would have been the partner one that Mears was, and just throws it out into the street. And he's like, I don't care if they need me to resign. If they're going to kill people, they can go fuck themselves. I don't want it.
When you guys, especially Erdl, when you look at the agency badge, there's no power. Normally there's a slight glisten of magic to it. It's faded. Amir's going to try to get up.
Cat scratches again.
Cat, we can't do anything here and now. We need to pull ourselves together. We're
Thornton
all-
walks over and just holds his hands out for the bracelet. Doesn't even say a word.
He hands the hand to you.
You're pathetic. And I walk out and I leave. And I go to Quentin. I believe I have to crush this, but I'm going to be there at Quentin's body to do it.
I walk over and put a hand on Cat's shoulder and say, "Come on, we really need, as a family, to work together."
Not yet.
I don't know if I fully believe what Amir is telling us about Cizal making this choice, but we have to work together. We can't just jump on him right away. Oleander was the one who pulled
Go
us
check
into this
on
mess.
Matilda.
She's your mother.
Go check on Matilda.
She is your mother.
And he was my dad.
And you should be with your family.
He took my family. I will be with Matilda soon, but go check on her.
She is your mother. You need to be at
Go
her side.
check on
I
her.
will take care of this.
No.
I will take care of this because he was like a brother to me. The
I'm
only
not-
other person that I could stand side by side with in a fight and call myself like a brother to. I know you're in pain. We're all in pain. Go see your mother. You are far too emotional to be facing Amir right now. I promise you, you will get your time. I swear to you.
As this all is happening, Amir casts a spell. You all are teleported back to Haven Hills. Even Matilda.
That would have been a whole other fucking mission. Find Matilda in the tip.
Hank was also there.
Yeah.
With that, we are going. You're muted.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I
we
thought
can't hear.
Zonton wanted to do something like he raised his hand, so I was just wanted to double check. Was there something that you wanted to do?
It's gonna be after once we get back to the back to Haven Hills, because I wanted to ask Hamid, did they know my daughter was alive the whole time? It didn't tell me.
You're
Because of
asking
that, so
You're asking Amir this.
no, not Amir. Amir is my and
I'm sorry,
Amir
yeah.
have almost kind of the same. So it's Amid, my patron, and I'm gonna ask, did you know that she was alive this whole time?
The answer is no. Your memories were locked. As much as she was powerful, the only key was in your own head.
Okay. No, because I was gonna say if she did, I was going to drop Warlock and pick up Paladin of Vengeance, but that's not the case. So
No, I understand. With that, we'll close out our session. Yeah. So, my name's Nick. I was the dungeon master. I dressed up. I'm still wearing fucking blue. But we'll start with Erdl.
Yeah. Hi. Yeah. Erdle, Warlock, Monk, Turtle, Cregan, Discord. Yeah.
Cat.
Next.
Cat, it's your.
Me?
Yeah.
Hey y'all. I'm Ariana. You know where to find me. Yeah.
Carrie, Dundarian, the fairy, barbarian.
That's me!
I'm Forest Leader, fearless leader on social media, and see you all next week for
15 to Baldur's Gate.
Fantasy Cowboys. 4:15 to Baldur's Gate. It's
Pew, pew.
gonna be fun. It won't be like this.
No, it's gonna be a good episode. Zontan.
Carrie's crying,
Aw.
and that's where we left him.
Zontan.
Hi. I'm the Great Jedi. Find me in the Discord if you need a map.
Oh, I completely disappeared.
I am broken.
Flight.
Hi, I'm Flight of Chaos. I knew this was coming, and it still fucking hurt. Find me on the Discordies and the TikTokies and all that jazz. And be worried when I appear in an episode of Ereckdoon Rising. Because if Matilda's coming back, she's not okay. I also DM Ruler's Legacy on Wednesdays, so watch that shit. No fucking beloved characters are gonna die anytime soon, I hope. Yeah.
You can join us here on Monday for Little Plant Gaming for a continuation off of Final Fantasy X. And our first episode of Planescape, the Edge. Hold on, I forgot.
Edge of the Void.
The Edge of the Void is now.
Planescape Edge of the Void.
Thank you. Is now actually on our YouTube channel, so check that out. Other than that, we're signing off. Have a good night.
And a hearty fuck you, Nick.
Emotional damage.
Yep.
Emotional.
Alrighty.
All right.
See you, everybody.
Bye.